awkward transition there. We're going to just ignore that. So, getting back to website content here with January 2008. We are starting with environment, which is email number 186, it looks like.
Second emails in 2008. Sticky Strongman fit to regulate. Dear Strongman, we realize that you are a busy fellow, but my friend and I cannot help but think that you could be doing more to help the environment. This is your planet too, you know. Lid and Jules, idiot and moron, respectively. Well, ladies, I do plenty to help the environment.
Okay, hold on, there's a thing here. Where is it? It's yes, that's it. Yeah, because they got the wrong state, and yeah.
Nobody ever gives me credit for my most significant contribution. Every day I wake up, and the first thing I do is not drop a piano on Marzipan's head. Who knows how many greenhouse gases I've rescued as a result of not mortally wounding old Marzipan. And don't forget my New Year's resolution to stop watering her plants with bleach. Now I water them strictly with recycled cigarette butts. Oh, that's good stuff. So there you go, possibly, ladies. My boat take.
Crappy, scrappy,
What the?
crappy. We think it's really crappy.
Are you guys picketing my computer?
Yes, we are. That lappy is energy sappy.
That's very clever. How long did it take you to think up?
3 days.
Just look at your power bill from last month.
The bill itself uses 8 trees worth of paper.
Are you trying to tell me that $70,000 power bills aren't the norm?
Strombat, every time you press enter on the lappy, the rest of us lose power.
For real? Hookers, finders, bottom, boom tackle.
I'm about to win. Oh, I'm about to win. Oh, I'm really about to win. Again with the oh.
Fine, I'll just start using the lappy's battery instead.
Sorry. Every time you use that battery, 45 acres of rainforest are burned to the ground.
Whoa, I knew the lappy was awesome, but I had no idea for destructive power. I gotta get Bubs to help me overclock it and see if we can't get that up to an even 50 acres.
You really have to do something, Strongbad. Even Coach Z does all of his cooking with hydroelectric.
Oh, God.
I'm the world-famous Coach Z sock dog. Drinking that bun.
Wait, so all I gotta do is take something I already do and word it differently so it sounds eco-friendly?
Yeah, that's what we do mostly.
Check out my sustainable MP3 player.
And my organic Thelma and Louise DVD.
Yeah, okay. And say hello to my 65 mile per gallon hybrid piano.
Of course, dear.
So there we go, maybe, ladies. Strongbad and the environment are now making out in the parents' basement of a solar-powered house. Take a look at the Lappy's new environmentally compliant sticker, compliance sticker. And it's got a picture of a little leaf on it, so you know it's good for the environment. So until next week, my boat takes. Come on, Green the Cheat. That's good. Only 17 more hours and I can press send.
Wait for it.
Wow, that is one whisper-quiet hamster wheel.
Plants, green. What else is there?
Boat take.
This is the easiest video game I've ever played.
Okay, let's take a look at that list. Yeah, these are the okay for mom terms for butt, apparently. Botham. And then apparently boat take. Like, I like how it took this long to get to these two, but no, like, what the crap is boat take? I think that comes back in a later email or something. Alrighty. Okay, so I'm actually just now realizing that the announcement video I did for this stream was the Happy Trogday video, and here is Trogday 08. That was not intentional. I think I remember this thing.
Hi, folks. I'm Fantastic Strongman, with an important seeming message. 5 years ago, I drew a little dragon. He wasn't much to look at, but he captured the hearts and minds of dozens, nay, severals of internet viewers. I'm of course talking about none other than the S is for Sucks Dragon! A, long time ago. B, for things got weird. Came a dragon, a mighty dragon, that everybody feared. Now G is for giraffe, and H for Halloween. But I'm not joking about this killing machine. Na. Oh, Fanstuff, keep on peeing, and we'll raise quite a ruckus. In case you haven't guessed by now, the S is for suckus. The S is for sucks. The S is for sucks. The S is for sucks. The S for sucks. The S is for sucks. The S is for sucks. The S is for sucks. The S for sucks. C, to BPR. U, uneven style. V, constabulate V. W, what a pile. Excuse me, Mr. Trogdor, you've run out of luck. In case you haven't heard the news, the S is for sucks. 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 Oh, the S is for sucks. 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 Press all, here's it for sucks. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. What about Trogdor? You internet types ruined Trogdor. Just like you did zombies, pirates, ninjas, and strongman. And personally, I preferred that children's alphabet song to Trogdor's heavy metal song any day. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Right away, sir.
So yeah, not really what anybody expected. Point has been brought up in the community that like they don't really like using Trogdor for very much. I think there's probably a little bit of annoyance with the fact that it took off so much and like other stuff on the site didn't get as much attention. So I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but
Hey there,
oh God,
Worm
the same.
Dingler. I got just this cupcake for your famous 5th birthday. You don't need no consummate V's to be my bride. Oh, did I just say that out loud?
Oh, Coach Z, you're getting worse every time you show up. I have no idea what's wrong with him. Also, I'm pretty sure Strongbad was full of crap when he said that he liked the children's alphabet song better than the heavy metal song. That is incredibly out of character for him. Alright, Winterpool. Is Coach Z going to be weird in this one too? I don't remember.
Ooh, emails make me tremble, so I keep my body nimble. Dear Strongman, what do you do with the pool during the winter? Do you drain it and use it for skateboarding or something? J Hazard, in what? In Spokane? In severe debt? In repose? Well, I guess I'll never know. Hit enter too soon, man. Anyways, Hasbro, yes, we usually drain it, and yes, I usually skateboard 30 different kinds.
Okay, hold on. Oh, dang! Okay. This sounds like a name from an upcoming email. I don't know if it gets used in that
Yes,
again.
we usually drain it, and yes, I usually skateboard 30 different kinds of shred all over the pool and make awesome skate videos that accidentally get recorded over with cooking shows. But this year, we're doing something way cooler and less pretend. Homestar Runner finally got paid for all those Fluffy Puff marshmallow commercials he did. And guess how they paid him? With a lifetime supply of red-flavored Fluffy Puff translucent dessert-related substance!
I'm an abomination, and I'm coming to your house after school.
You know, I really think those Marshy commercials ought to be rated NC-17. How we doing here, frog eggs?
I don't even get that one. According to my calculations, we should...
Okay, hold on. That one just caught me off guard. That's like when he called him Dairy Queen. He's like, I told you to stop calling me that. It was a mistake. Now we have frog eggs. Okay.
According to my calculations, we should achieve maximum jiggle any second now.
Oh, man, you three. I am so glad I chose this instead of that $1 million in cash. That wouldn't even have half filled up this pool.
That's it. We're ready.
All right. Well, where are they?
Where are who?
Well, I thought that this much gelatin would sort of naturally attract oiled-up bikini wrestlers.
I thought it would naturally attract oiled-up Bill Cosby.
You heard the latest news?
What was that?
The young'uns filled up the swimming hole with red jellos.
You know, I once had a student in my health class named Red Angelo. True story, as folks named him that. And he had a sister named grape-flavored jello with fruit floating in it. No bull. And if you flash your lights at a car with its headlights off, you get shot by gangsters.
All right, strongman. Smack it around. Whoa! Hank 10! Gnarly! Endless summer! Hey, do it again. But this time, smack it like a newborn's biscuit. Whoa! Bro! Lifeguard, bit of help here.
Oh, I was hoping you were Bill Cosby.
So, what are we doing for breathing down here?
I don't know. I hadn't really thought that far ahead.
How did you get down here, Poopsfit?
You can't grow a ZZ Top beard.
My talents are needed.
Drawbad, I think this is it. When I die, have my body preserved in wet jello.
I don't think that's gonna be a problem, Homestar.
You're such a good friend.
Citizens, help has arrived! Everybody in there, shut your eyes! This ain't gonna be a pretty! And a 1 and a 2 and a 3! All I remember after I closed my eyes was that first it got real loud, then it got real hot, then it got real slimy, then it got quiet, and then it got unspeakable. And when I opened my eyes, the pool was empty, and 3 days had passed, and Pom-Pom still hasn't landed.
And I guess we're just ending with Pom-Pom in space, okay.
Well, email 187 is in the can.
187? Whoa, get down!
What do you think you're doing?
Ain't there 187? Break yourself, Bobs!
I ought to break your face.
I knew I shouldn't have flashed my brights at that hoopty full of gangsters.
I like that bit of Kersey just randomly talking about a bunch of urban legends. And yeah, we know Bill Cosby. Yes. Thank you, chat. Anyway, moving on. Here we got Fan Club. I'm definitely a fan of this one. It's got new bit of characterization for Strong Sad and just generally good jokes.
Green, green grass, a pleasant ghost.
Strong bad email, make me some toast.
Does your email show have its own fan club? Who's the president of it? And what do they do? Best regards, David, Northern Ireland. Fan clubs. Sweet, innocent, restraining order-inducing fan clubs. Don't get me wrong, fans are great. It's the addition of club that totally ruins it, which is the opposite of how it usually works. For instance, turkey? Turkey club? But yes, there is a female fan club. Its members call themselves Delete Heads. And in a chocolate-covered bit of Stockholm Syndrome-esque irony, their president is Brother Strong Sad.
Population! right, Delete Heads. It's been a big week for the fan club. We've finally switched over our web hosting from GeoFire to Angel Cities, and they've upgraded all of our dead links to hyperlinks.
I love this website so much. This is just peak humor for me. I don't know why. Just the fact that it's linked there 4 times and only one of them has been clicked. I can't explain it, but I find that hilarious.
Links to hyperlinks. We also had several interesting discussions in the ongoing debate series Non-Sequitur Champion, Card Gauge or Homestar.
Caragina, Montajan. Can you detect me to the nearest bus stamp?
Well, debate's over. Oh, and I...
Okay, we gotta hold on a minute. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This can be... So it's saying, like, the Non-Sequitur Champion, Card Gauge, or Homstar. It plays a random one every time you watch it. The Homstar one is actually referenced later on, so it's weird that it can be one or the other. But let's watch this one and then continue.
My name's Millions, and I'm a son of a chipwitch. Well, debate's over. Oh, and I just received confirmation today that Abdi LaRue, sender of the first Strong Bad email, is a lock for this year's Fahugwa Fest. And there's a rumor going around that Strobro himself might show up to sign autographs.
Yeah, I'm not coming.
Don't forget to bombard Strong Bad with emails on Sunday night. I think we should go with asking about Bubs' first wife. Some good potential there. She was a real firebrand, that one.
So that's fan club. The next worst word you can couple with the word fan is, you guessed it, the word fiction.
A grade A, grade A. A female fanfic by S. Sad. The lappy hummed quietly to itself. Curious, said Strongbad. Very curious indeed.
Since that's totally the way I talk.
His inbox flickered 0 new messages back at him.
Oh, this is definitely fiction.
Ahoy, Strongbad, said Homestar Runner, striding casually into the room. You'll never have to answer another email again. Grandiose, replied Strongbad, eyelids lowered. What did you do this time?
Hey, Strongbad, check out my Strong-Sad impression.
I turned them all over to 12 times a day, man. I can do it. I can do it 12 times.
Hey, Strong-Sad.
12 times a day, man? You can't just start making up terrible new characters.
He said, putting on a bonnet and giving Homestar a deep tissue massage.
Ah, no!
Oh, this gonna be good.
That's it. Who can play at this extremely nerdy game? Into the Moranosphere! A Delete Heads fan fiction, because I have plenty of time to say both syllables. By Strongbad. And that's why I like all them Star Treks, said Strong Sad, an entire bag of Twizzlers falling out of his mouth.
Hey, you know I can't eat Twizzlers.
Suddenly, an 8-foot sub-sandwich constrictor exploded out of nowhere.
You can't just start making up terrible new words.
Whined Strong Sad, already up to his waist in braided hoagie roll.
Okay, I'll go easy on the fanfic.
Just then, Homestar traipsed in, naked as a jaybird.
Fiction! I'll go easy on the fan fiction.
Hey, 12 times a day, man. Are you gonna eat all them Tweezers?
Oh, grandiose! Very grandiose indeed. Maybe fan clubs and fan fiction aren't so bad after all. In fact, I'm gonna go dabble in a little King of Town fan fiction right now.
Said Strongbad. Said Chair Scoot. Said the new paper.
Oh, good stuff. Yeah, let me do the eggs, then we'll go back.
Your head
I forgot about that. Why did I laugh so hard at that?
Aw, shooty cahooties. I could only do it 11 times today.
I can do it. I can do it 12 times.
Okay, I think there's one more. Yeah. Yeah, so if you had gotten the card gauge option earlier and, like, not seen the Homstar one, this would make absolutely no sense. But, I mean, that's fine, I guess. It is Homestar. It's in character. Alright. Oh, there's a lot of eggs at the end of this one.
I can't believe I ate that whole pile of what's-it, said the king of town. I wish that were fiction.
Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and ignore that for a moment. Let's see. The gigantic sub sandwich was definitely great. When this one first came out, I was fully expecting there to be a second strong bad at the end of the sandwich, but it was the cheat. However, it also doesn't make any sense for the cheat to be there, because he's sitting at the table. So, fair enough, I guess. Yeah, the fanfic stuff's pretty good. It's, I mean, I've read good and bad fanfiction. You can't just start making up terrible new characters is, definitely a good line in there. Just entire bag of Twizzlers falling out of his mouth. I don't know. There's really not much to say about this. It's pretty good stuff. The unnecessary emphasis on like slash pairings and like naked Homestar also really sells it, I think. So we'll just keep this frame here. This is a good one. All right, what's up next? Sloshybowl, a thing I've probably not watched before. Or, no, I definitely did, but I don't remember it.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for your halftime entertainment and delight, please give it up for the popular musical stylings of Sloshy.
American Football Championship game.
I think this is the rest of the cartoon. It's just strong sad sitting there.
Game. American Football Championship game. American Football Championship game. I got no money riding on this one.
He's got no money riding on this one.
I got no money riding on this one.
He's got exactly $0
I've
riding
got
on
no money riding on this one.
None.
I got no money riding on this one. No American Football Championship game. American Football Championship game. American Football Championship game. American game. We played soccer in high school. Woo!
Yeah, I could have done without that one. Song was a little bit repetitive. Okay. Okay, but why did it turn into a shoe, though? No, I have no idea why that turned into a shoe. I mean, I made the comment last time that I think they're supposed to be a shoegazer band, which, because of my limited knowledge of music, I believe is basically just a term for, like, a band that doesn't really give a crap and just kind of stares down while they play. Because, you know, gazing at their shoes, but okay. Anyway. Pet show. That's it, just pet show.
Continue to roast your strong bad email until it reaches an internal temperature of 189. Hi, strong bad. Have you ever thought of entering the cheat in a pet show? Have fun, Sarah. Quick, look down. Look down? Oh, thanks for the warning, Sarah. Homestar's always trying to give me the old relish foot. Have I ever entered the cheat in a pet show? The cheat? No. But I have entered Saber Lord Scratch Cakemonger the cheat in plenty. That's his show name, of course. Oh yeah, the cheat's got papers. He's won Best in Sheen 4 years in a row. Just sit still. There's 3 dozen more where that came from. Last year was way too close a race. This year we need a secret weapon. Strongman, hand me the Bavarian cream.
What do these boxes say? Skillet fried Hoosier nuts? Hoosier is like someone from Indiana, right? Not sure if I get that one, but alright.
and I told him if he wants to show up 30 minutes late, then he can find someone else, because my time is valuable. I'm taking these night classes, going to get an education. Does the back look okay?
With a rusty fork and a guitar string. Good response. Me too, actually. All right, what if they ask you about the world situation? Classic. That'll really knock 'em dead.
That's pretty much my
Especially
answer.
the old Madame Bodwell. That lady's got it in for us. Just 'cause you peed on her dress that one time. I'm sorry.
Welcome back to the Cat Mess Invitational Pet Show, where the hotly contested Best in Sheen competition is just getting underway.
Oh, man, Marzipan. We're gonna clean house this year. We're gonna clean apartment. We're gonna clean dorm room. We're gonna clean time shell.
All right, the Chief. This is gonna be a piece of cake for you. It's gonna be a piece of pie. It's gonna be a piece of cobbler. It's gonna be a piece of novelty dessert pizza. Now get out there and do your thing.
I can't believe trivia time is dead.
And now for the judges' scores. Pom-pom and trivia time, 3.5. Good GPA, terrible pet show score. The king of town and an as-seen-on-TV low-fat cooking device. Not supposed to be here. I told you you'd never amount to anything. I'm not even your real father. And Bluffles, Buffles, Scruffles, Truffles, Homestar Runner.
My friends call me Squaffles.
8.5. And Saberlord's the cheat. Disqualified for flagrant use of relish foot. What? Scruffles wins.
Well, strong man. Looks like you finally got a taste of your own medicine. A taste of your own potion. A taste of your own elixir. A taste of your own...
Don't worry. We're currently appealing the decision of the judges. We're also currently appealing potatoes! Hey, the Cheat. You think we successfully glossed over the fact that we lost the competition? Man, is there anything potatoes can't do?
That's a very weird way to distract us, but okay.
Yes, good show, the Sneak. You've got more infectious diseases than any other vermin here.
What else we got?
Have fun, Sarah. Quarter leg dark. Are you trying to order fried chicken? Sarah, quiet loser dork. Well, it's very big of you to admit that. Quivering live dwarves. That's my new album name. Quit lumbering down. Hey, I'm not lumbering down. Quickly losing dignity. Yes, you are.
Alright, let's see. Any comments on this one? I think it pretty much spoke for itself. The relish foot bit was more nonsensical than usual, I'd think, but otherwise I'd say this is a pretty solid one. What was the full Saberlord name again? It was Saberlord Scritch-a-Scratch Cake Monger the Cheat. What did Marzipan win? A bunch of cat mess, I think. A trophy of a bag of cat mess, and then also just some bags of it. Alright, okay, so this is actually, odd that this is the next one here, because, I saw this Easter egg here, and then I immediately started thinking of a particular old-timey cartoon we hadn't gotten to yet. And, what do you know, it's actually the next one on here. It's, Sickly Sam's Big Outing.
Listen up, show children. It's the Flurry Puff Airpod Sugar Delights presents the Homestar Runner program in a color, featuring the Homestar Runner, his best gal, Marzipan, diseased orphan, Sickly Sam, Never Thousandaire, Strong Man, and the rest. Today's shenanigans, Sickly Sam's Big Outing.
Okay, hold on. Based on the vaudeville stylings of Weib Chemendez. Any explanation on that name?
This must be Skid Row. This must be Skid Row.
Wake up, Sickly Sam. Today's the first day of your big outing.
Up and at 'em. You need some dentifrice.
If you're supposed to go on a big outing, we need to find you up a hot date.
So, the dead kid needs a hot date, eh? The only date he has is with the glue factory, which I will sell him to for money.
First, we gotta do something about that old tater sack. Uh-oh, the doorbell. There's a knock at the door.
Oh, telegram.
Thanks, the sneak.
Is that
An
the
honest telegram
only
says
time we ever
meet
hear
your
anything
hot
from the
date
sneak?
Down at the boardwalk.
Am I gonna make romance?
Now,
Oh,
let's get you dressed to the 5 3/4.
I do believe you've spicked my span.
Brr.
Oh,
this is a weird one.
come on, Jackson. Cut yourself a slice of rug. Let's turn those skeleton knees into bee's knees.
Say there, Fort Wayne locomotive. How's about a pep talk? Double S here's about to go on his first date with a member of the opposite persuasion.
Well, I tell you, Sickle Cell, when it comes to the ladies, you gotta turn and run the other way, like you're facing the defense of the Sheboygan Boot Eaters. Times is trouble. T-R-U-double-E bubble. A 1, a 2, and a hike.
You're almost ready, Sickly Sam. Last thing you need is a real bouquet.
Take a whiff.
I'm having a time.
All right, boys. Remember the plan. Step 1, give him the business. Step 2, cocktails in the parlor. We shan't get foiled again.
What a pleasant hole. I can't say enough good things about this hole.
Curses, you bone-legged boob. I'll pump you generously full of lead, shot at high velocity out of my pistola, so as to pierce the flesh. Or in your case, the burlap sack. I can't believe I'm being eaten. What a tragedy. I was supposed to sell you to the glue factory and whatnot. I can't believe I'm still being eaten. This is taking so much longer than I expected.
This is the finest meal I've ever had in my extremely long life.
Asses! All he's got in here is parcheesi. Can't a gentleman at least get a game of, say, pole dagger or Polynesian roulette? What manner of uncivilized ribcage is this, anyways?
I finally found the love of a lifetime.
Oh, that was a weird one. I think I've only ever seen that one once. That's going to be the case with a lot of this later stuff. I did not remember most of that. Let's see. I remembered the very long, drawn-out eating scene. I vaguely remembered this little cutaway, but not until I had seen it happen. That part was pretty good. Let's see. I know the Fort Wayne locomotive showed up at some point, but I didn't remember what he did. And D, this emaciated cow with buck teeth. I don't like this. Get it off the screen. Also, Sickly Sam's voice was terrible in this one. I don't know if, in some lines he sounded okay, and in some it was just, really painful to listen to. But, I generally appreciate the old-timey stuff. It's, its own brand of stupid that I usually like quite a bit. This one, I don't know. This one's kind of mixed. And no, I still have no idea what Wibe was supposed to be a reference to. Well, back to emails here. We've got licensed, which is a pretty good one from what I remember.
Save the gross stuff up
At the back of your throat, and hawk it and it unsuspecting email.
Okay, Strongbad, you and the cheat are famous now. Why haven't you licensed anything yet? Where's the Strongbad novels and fluffy pillows? I need more Strongbad in my day. Come on, man, help me out. From yours truly, Pimple-Faced Bill from Receiving. Hey, I paid that Pimple-Faced Bill months ago. You gotta tell Grody Blackhead-Faced Janet from accounting to update her records. As for being famous and licensing stuff, you got it all wrong. You don't need to be famous to license stuff. Just look at Biscuit Dough Hands Man. He licensed his likeness to a paper towel company years ago. And no one knows who the crap he is.
Get this, Vera. It's exorbitantly absorbent.
Shut up, lady. No, the true sign of being famous is in the unlicensed stuff. We're all over that. In fact, we've got our own application process for becoming an officially licensed, unlicensed seller of Strongbad and the Cheat knockoffs. The main requirements are that the country of manufacture has changed names 5 times since I was in 7th grade, that you sell your wares from a blanket or inside a trench coat, that you always refer to the selling of our items as #1 bargain, and that one of us has to have a human nose. One of our primary unlicensed licensees is Shady Daycares. You know, the kind that are open 24 hours and are surrounded by barbed wire. They love to illegally use trademarked characters to earn desperate parents' trust.
Where is Tompkins? Where is Coleslaw? Here I am.
Man, if I ever have kids, I can't wait to drop them off at the pudding patch every morning on my way to the dog tracks.
Go away.
Another great knockoff is DVDs. The ones that are slight variations of slightly animated kids' movies. The kind they put right next to the checkout line, so Grandma might accidentally mistake it for the real thing. And they have titles like The Secret Princess and Her Oppressive Authority, Figure 4. And the always popular Jungle Animals in Decidedly Non-Jungle Situations. Novelty confections has to be my favorite growth sector of the unlicensed merchandise industry. Like these sugar-crusted marshmallow cheats. Or this gummy Jellular Pop from Strongbad, the movie. And who wouldn't want to rot the teeth right out of their kid's head with this spinning Strongbad sugar toothbrush?
Hey, Strongbad, look, you're twice.
A Strongbad pinata? Where'd you get that?
Bubs.
Bubs?
Yeah, he's the fella that runs the concession stand.
I know who he is. He's an unlicensed seller. I've been trying to shut him down for years. Come on, the cheat.
What else?
And I just got in this shipment of Strongbad brand ferret ointment. There he is, the cheat. Uh-oh, store's closed. What's up with that trench coat, Bubs? Oh, I'm a public flasher. Yeah, right. You ain't got no nudity under there. Open her up. Okay, you got me. Just as I suspected. Totally legit-looking stuff. Where are the human noses, the misspellings, the choking hazards? That's the kind of stuff I usually sell at the concession stand. This is the black market, man. So wait a minute. Your shady bootleg operation peddles quality goods while your legal storefront sells dangerous crap? Exactly. I got a reputation to uphold. Well, in that case, will the cheat have an adverse reaction to that ferret ointment? He'll swell up like a balloon. And give me 2 cases. So we finally shut down Bub's operation. Not just because he was an unlicensed seller either. Guess what all those pinatas were stuffed full of? Homestar?
Broken glass, broken glass, broken glass, broken glass. that junk was still my best birthday as ever. Ugly board, ugly board, ugly board, ugly board.
Yeah, this is one I quote quite a bit. It has a lot of very accurate things here, like the straight. I like the caption on that. So straight to DVD, it hurts. Just the mockbusters. Those are usually pretty entertaining. I don't know what it is about this puddin' patch either, but this one has always stood out to me quite a bit. It's not wrong. There's plenty of places that just have like off-model drawings of like Disney characters on them that you know that they don't have the rights to use, and stuff like the piñata just reminds me of like the kind of crap that you'd find at like the state fair and stuff, where they just have the carnival games that you like, you know, squirt the target with water and win a prize, and it's like, okay, I'll take the poorly made Rick and Morty doll. Like, just, I don't know. There's some good stuff in this one. Pokemon plushies at Six Flags. I haven't been to one of those in a very long time, but I don't doubt it. Alright, looks like we got a new answering machine here. As always, I remember nothing of the contents of this one.
Hi, this is Marzipan. I'm currently drowning in the abyss, but please leave me a message anyway.
That sounds concerning.
Well, Miss Marzipan. Any idea why Strong Bad's been going around calling me a stank wad? Or why the Bubs keeps referring to me as a wad in the grass? Any idea? Maybe because you told everybody that my middle name is Wad? That was supposed to be our secret. I thought we had a deal. Well, don't blame me if all of a sudden your questionable voluntary surgery becomes public knowledge. The wad is out.
Oh, hello, yes, middle of our conversation? Yeah, yeah, I just met with him. Oh, yeah, he's real famous. Rich with money. How many? 5? 5's good. Sorry, Marzipan. I had to perpetrate like I was talking, on account of this hot blonde thing walked by. Purple dress, broomstick style. Oh, yeah, you're jealous. Yeah, what? No, he's half robot.
What?
Hey, Marzipan, it's the Blubbs. Say, do you know any other women around here? I mean, you're not exactly my type, and I need somebody to go to the movies with. It's getting desperate. I'll take anything at this point. Lady Duck, Lady Pinecone, Lady Pillow. I gotta go to the movies with somebody. So if you know of any kind of lady item, put in a good word for old Bubs. And tell them they'll get 10% off at the concession stand. Discount will not be honored.
I think this might have been made before lady pillows were actually a thing.
Hey, yo, Marzi. Coach Z. All up in the studio. Just cut my new record. Want you to be a sassy, high-pitched background singer on this new track. Maybe sing a like, Word I'm Out. Or maybe like we sampled you from an old 70s disco tape, and you say, you ain't the type of man that you used to be. Basically want to just get you up in the studio, which is kind of a cardboard box with a microphone in it, not plugged in. Maybe like, disregard that last part. I'm out, peace, love.
That was closer to being a legitimate rap artist than usual for Coach Z.
He says you're a face. A face switch. Like a face switch? Like rides a broomstick? Or a face switch like between two pieces of bread? You're a face switch and blow up your house. Your nose. Blow up your nose. Epsom salt? The cheat, are you sure that's the direction you want to go with this prank call? And now, you're just lying on the phone. Give me that. I'll show you how it's done. Marzipan, this is Dean Prankcaller from the Your Gross Institute, calling to ask you to come speak at our graduation ceremony. If you're interested, please walk into the bathroom and stare at your gross face until you make yourself puke. Thank you, the end, very much. Now that's a prank call.
Well, actually, all the characters have no problem with understanding the cheat, and the cheat and Marzipan went on a date once, so I don't think Strong Bad really needed to translate there. Very inaccurate.
Yes, hello, Miss Marzipan. This is your questionable surgeon. We were just calling to ask if we could use the before and after photos from your questionable voluntary surgery in one of our advertisements. Yes, that's right. I pronounced it. Advertisements.
I gotta tell you, Lady Quacking Stick, I'm having a great time at the movies. Quack, quack.
Wasn't there a thing in Spaceballs with, like, Princess Vespa or whatever her name is, with, like, a giant nose? Just reminds me of that. She went from unlicensed to licensed, exactly. Alright, okay, so this next one, let me actually look up the information behind this, because I think I know what it is, but I just want to double check. Okay, yeah, so in the fan club email, there was the Non-Sequitur Champion thing with Card Gauge and Homestar, and so after they did that, there was actually like a little contest going on in the store with the shirts for those two characters, and like whatever sold more would be the winner. And so they made a tune called the Non-Sequitur Champion that was on the main page for like a week and then taken down. And so this is it. No, actually this is a broken link. Okay. Let me try that one again.
Hi.
Let's see. Bear with me here. For some reason it's hosted on videlectrics.com, which just doesn't work anymore, so give me a minute. I'm sure it's on YouTube if I have to pull it up that way. I think I can find a backup of it, though. Maybe. Okay, no, I think we're doing YouTube. Let's go. Yeah, political stuff, yeah. Alright, here we go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Up next, we got a real whipped cream special tweet for you. Here to complete a coherent thought is the loser of the Non-Sequitur Championship, Stinko Man.
Man, this frame rate, though.
Presbyterian.
Alright, let 'em whip.
I don't know if it's the frame rate or if it's just, like, loading badly.
Think this squad. Color back. Lifty Fernandez.
One more try.
Grape. Soda. Banked.
Judges.
I think we have a winner. Grape Soda Bank.
Hooray! There you have it, folks. A coherent thought from Stinko Man. Until next time, as always, chant words together!
Yeah, that has some real, like, recorded with Cam Studio back in 2007 quality to it, which is impressive because this is from 08. This was uploaded 2010 apparently. Okay. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the quality.
Not so sure about the quality on this microphone, the cheat.
But anyway, yeah, I actually quote this one semi-often, by which I mean basically just Panctus Squad Cutterback and Lifty Fernandez are good statements. I also don't really accept the fact that Grape Soda Banked was considered a coherent thought, but I mean, I guess on a technicality, sure. I'm disappointed that Card Gauge lost the competition, though. I do like him better than Homestar. Alright, let's see, what are we getting back to here? Next one is Buried, or Buried if you're James Rolfe, I think. Okay, yes, thank you. I would like to put on the Flash player.
Oh, who's checking email with his pants? Who's checking email with his pants? Dear Strongbat, do you know whether or not there are ancient ruins buried deep under Strongbadia? Thanks, Paul M. Pathwaya.
Okay, hold on.
Well, Polly Pasquale.
Oh, Never mind. I'm still in incognito mode. I'm like, where did my play bar go? Sorry. Bear with me.
Oh, who's
Okay.
got an email? Or not, there are ancient ruins buried deep under Strong Badia. Thanks, Paul M. Pasquale. Well, Polly Pasquale, I know for sure there's a lot of something buried deep under Strong Badia. Mainly because I rent out the dirt to unsavory characters in need of a place to stash, ditch, or make disappear the evidence of their choice. I never really thought that there might be ancient ruins down there, though. I think this calls for America's coolest children's game show consolation prize.
Okay, we missed an egg. I'm sorry. It took me a minute to load up the wiki. Renting out the dirt, apparently. Okay.
This children's game show consolation prize, the metal detector.
And our stupid contestants will receive the Tarantula brand Black Metal Detector from Mid Electric's Kids. Yeah, guys, maybe find some coins.
I already told you, man. Where there's ruins, there's riches. And booby traps we can steal ideas from. Well, let's do this. Whoa, we're getting warm. We've got something to see. It looks like the top of an enormous, riches-filled structure. And wait, there's an inscription. Coldonestry. Must be the name of an ancient civilization.
Me again. I think that's just the cap of a bottle of Cold One's Dry. You could probably just pick it up.
What, are you crazy? I'm not touching that thing. It's booby-trapped. It'll shoot a bunch of poison-tipped witch doctors at me.
Right. Or it's just a bottle cap and you're crazier than ever.
You may be half right, kid. Now help me find some dang riches. Whoa! Check out this futuristic sheet of paper! Oh my geez! I knew it! Strong Badia was originally colonized by extraterrestrials! That explains why I'm so brilliant! And why all beings look the same except for slight differences in our foreheads!
No, that's just a piece of tinfoil with a picture Strong Mad drew of you when you were little. There's even a petrified chicken nugget in there that he left you.
Quit ruining my ruins, Jurassic dork! This clearly says Babby Alien, which is probably the name of my true mother, who left me here as a young larva hundreds of years ago until someone, I'm guessing an elderly oatmeal enthusiast, unwittingly disturbed my cocoon. Oh, Babs! Why did you leave me stranded here? Oh, sorry about that, Strong Bab. Was I supposed to come earlier? What? No, I said Babs. Babs. Bubs, Babs, whatever. I'll take what I can get. Huh? Anyways, I'm here for my weekly, delivery. Yeah, just bury it wherever. But if you uncover any ruins or hot aliens or riches, they're mine, okay? What about fellas named Rich? What? No, I don't know anyone named Rich. Okay, good. Now he can stay where he is.
Is there any way I can unhear the last few sentences? Or years of my life?
No, Pascual Perez. There are no ancient ruins buried under Strong Badia. Or at least, not 1 foot under Strong Badia. Digging is hard, man. You ever tried to dig a hole? Not all wipes and montages like in the movies. It takes forever. But who knows what wonders lie, say, 1.5 feet beneath Strong Badia. Or dare I say it, a few feet beneath Strong Badia. Why, it staggers the bad imagination.
Alright, what do we got here? I remember the homeschool winner skull there. One of the very few reoccurrences of that character. Here's the King of Town buried in a box of peas. The nougat layer. Guess Bub's got rich down there pretty far. Alright, what else we got?
Ooh, that thing looks delicious. I'll take 2 slices of that, a piece of the igneous pie, and a molten core tart.
Oh, that looks sinful.
Shut up, lady.
They're really driving home this shut up lady.
Cold one's dry. The official beverage of Tarantula.
Yeah, guys, you're the ones right.
That's right, Sven. Learn to speak American.
So yeah, I did actually totally forget that the black metal detector was from this. I thought that it was original to the Cool Game for Attractive People, because it does show up in that, and it's kind of obnoxious to use. But I guess that goes to show how memorable this one was. I did remember the line, "Yeah, guys, maybe find some coin," though. So I guess I thought that was from the game. Rest of this, not so much. I enjoyed Strong Sad's line at the end, though. That was good. Alright, time for Blubb-O's commercial. I do enjoy me some commercials.
Man, you guys, all this walking around behind the fence being a young person sure has gotten my hunger all up in a dander.
That line right there is the best. I enjoy using that also.
Relinquish your pipes, please, fellas.
Relinquish our pipes? We'd love to. Come the heck down to Blubb-O's and try your dang self the Blubb-O's Classic. The original, the regular, the new original, the old classic, and the isosceles fish sandwich. Wait, fish sandwich? We have a fish sandwich? Does anybody ever order that thing? At Blubb-O's, all our vegetables are hand-tossed through a refreshing cascade of water and chopped in midair.
Welcome to Crafty Blubb-O's. Would you like to try a combo meal, some Chipotle potato nudgules, or our attempt at competing with national coffee chain's premium mocha chip milkshake?
I just have a question. Do you actually use whale meat or just regular fast food meat? I just need to know how hard I should protest you.
Family fun, and I'm talking about men in costumes, is what Blubb-O's is all about.
Hey there, kids. I'm the drive-thru whale. I'll chop off your legs.
Sometimes it seems like you're trying to go to prison, Coach Z.
Hey, 3 square meals a day.
There she blows, the cheat. Aim for the blowhole. What? Whoa, I didn't even see Coach C standing in a whale costume. Yeah, shoot him too. And now, for a limited time, introducing the Blubb-O's Thick and Nasty.
That's right, y'all Blubb-O heads. The thick and nasty.
Blubb-O's. You guessed it. We're called Blubb-O's.
Register does not contain more than 50 doctors.
Let's just awkwardly distort for a bit.
No, I will not slice my fingers thin. I just want a dang hamburger. I got places to be, man.
You're living a lie. Would you like cash back?
I just had a moment there, realizing that, like, this series is so absurd that, like, the scene here of just this car that cannot move, that doesn't even have tires, is ordering from a fast food place that doesn't even exist. And yet I kind of just treat that as perfectly normal. It's like, yeah, why wouldn't it? But, anyway, so right here was the brutal death of onion bubs. Pay your respects. Grain of salt, $8.99. I didn't even... Jeez, these prices. I didn't even notice that one. Chat pointed that one out. And, yeah, that is Archibald again.
I'll search down by the docks.
God, PCP. Good stuff in this one. Like I said, anytime they do a commercial, it's pretty much comedy gold. And, never a fan with anyone, here's Homestar. By which I mean this is Limousine. It has nothing to do with Homestar. This is the Limousine live practice. This is really quiet.
What are we doing next? Brain sister? Brain sister. 2, 3, 4. She was only 2017. She was a low-rent queen. She was a brain sister. Trying to rock on me.
she remembers how they used to do it. And she remembers how they used to do it. And she remembers how they used to do it. And she remembers how they used to do it. Now think you know what I bet. Oh yeah, all right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, ooh, all right, all right. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that ending kind of overstayed its welcome a little bit. Let's see. I'm trying to see. I seem to remember there being like a bunch of consoles visible in the background, but it was probably in something else. Because yeah, I think there was a Wii that was visible in this one. Yeah, I was thinking of something else. There's like a screenshot that was overly analyzed at one point that had like an NES. I think you could see like Kirby's Adventure in it or something. But anyway, so I kind of glossed over. Hold on. Yeah, this thing right here. So yeah, they did actually do a live show. I'll address that soon because it does come up after just a couple more tunes here. We're not going to watch all of it, but there is like actual footage of the show. I might look at like one or two of the songs. But yeah, this was the only one that ended up on the website though. And next we have something called Rotten Eggs, which I'm pretty sure was just another one of those like main page message that didn't get backed up type of things. Could be wrong.
College Ridge has the beer at the tea of the cave! Ew, strong side. What's that puffy smell?
Come again?
Did you make up another batch of that stewed Easter basket grass?
Yes, but I think this puffy smell is coming from the couch.
The couch? Whoa!
That must be an egg we missed from last year's Easter egg hunt.
I don't think this is from last year, strong side.
Oh, geez, be careful. That thing is live, man.
You can keep talking, or you can start running.
Don't fail me now.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that was just kind of a filler thing, kind of like the Super Bowl dealie. So, yeah, it says, what did the egg say again? It was, yeah, this is Bo Jackson, so this was from, like, 1990, apparently, was when this slogan was used. Good. So I have to ask, has anybody here actually done an Easter egg hunt with real eggs? Because my family always just used, like, the plastic ones that you can put candy in. But that also might have been because my grandma was, like, deathly afraid of eggs. So, I don't know. She's a little weird. Because, yeah, I feel like if you miss them, then they are going to go bad. And that just seems like a genuine concern to have. But, anyways, next email here is Shapeshifter.
Back again. Checking emails from my friends. I mean the stupid people that write me. Dear Strongman, if you could shapeshift, what would you turn into? From Paxton, Westergaard, Anna Cortez, Washington. Ugh, there'll never be a weatherman with a name like that. How about just Paxto West? Now, you might think I'd be all over this shape-shifting business, Paxto.
I like the
But
2K.
if comic books, cartoons, and sci-fi original movies have taught me anything, it's that shape-shifting comes with a bunch of boring rules and restrictions that limit its potential to turn into a bulldozer whenever I want it to. You can turn into a machine gun, but not bullets. Contemporary jazz turns you back to normal. You can only turn into presents your grandma's knitted for you. Crap like that. For example, let's say I could turn into any species. A balloon animal? Look out! A rabbit the chief! I'll handle this. Oh yeah, another thing about shape-shifting is that you have to have a cool trademark sound effect that happens every time you change forms. Shapeshift onto a Sumatran tiger! Dwayne! I said a tiger, not a poodle, Dwayne. A tiger, not a donkey, Dwayne. That's better. Now stand back. Ooh, but what if I could turn into legal tender? One of the only good legal things in existence. Say, Bubs, how much for that Lamborghini hot tub you got back there? The what? Oh, that Lamborghini hot tub. It sure is back here. That'll run you $100. Sweetest deals. Shapeshift on two, $100 bill. Dwayne. So, apparently wind is a pretty big problem for most shapeshifters.
Hey, check it out! A Benjamin! I'll just duck you into the loose band of my sweaty sweats.
Hang on, let me try again. What if I could turn into almost anyone in the world?
I like this bit here where apparently his own imagination grossed him out so much that he ended up on the floor.
Almost anyone in the world. Is that too much to ask? Don't worry. I know just how to get us through this 10-foot thick wall of pecan cheese balls. Shapeshift on two, the king of town. Dwayne. Norwegian deals. It worked. This should only take a few seconds. Why isn't this working? Oh, I get it. I can turn into almost anyone. Well, two can play at this game, dumb rules of shapeshifting. Say, Bubs, I'd like one Lamborghini hot tub for free, please. Shapeshift onto Bubs. Dwayne! Oh, man, I turned into the wrong almost. This plan was supposed to be foolproof. All anybody ever sees is Bubs' ample top portions.
Oh, Bubs! Oh, Bubs! I'm coming to your concession stand to talk to you.
Wait, maybe I can still make this work.
Hey, nice headstand, Bubs. I'd like one Lamborghini hot tub, please. Allow me to use this moistened $100 bill I found earlier today.
Wait, what?
Oh, look, a giraffe.
That was confusing. See what I mean? Shape-shifting is laden with confusing troubles and a severe lack of hot tubs.
Strongman, I'm coming to your computer desk to talk to you.
Oh, crap. Dwayne!
Oh, it's you again, scoff from Grandma. Never mind.
Phew. Maybe it's not all bad. Thanks, G-Moms.
Yeah, they sure liked saying Lamborghini hot tub over and over. What was Homestar coming to talk about? A chess Sunday, apparently. So there's another Easter egg here. It's some random characters. So whatever could this be? So there is a reason for this one, and conveniently are also able to copy paste it. So let's go over to our old friend the YouTubes and pull up a random video that's totally not Lamp Oil City Zone. Sorry, Link, I can't give credit. Sorry, Link, come back when you're a little... Okay, that's enough of that. And put it in the URL here, and we get this.
Hello, and welcome to Strong Bad Gameways. Thank you for playing with us today. Please take a moment to familiarize your bad self with the following safety precautions. Due to the possibility of in-game wiggle and waggle, it is recommended that you play your game in a large open space, free of debris, rubble, and flotsam and jetsams. Ideal play spaces include gymnasiums, abandoned airplane hangars, deserts, and fruited plains. If you are seated in a window seat, please be advised that the Baba Yaga may show up to steal your firstborn baby. Lastly, your game controller is equipped with a safety cover that can double as a flotation device. Simply pull on the cord and the device will inflate. But we're not quite safe enough yet. At this time, you may want to inflate your own safety vest to prevent anything from ever happening. On behalf of our awesome-based crew, thank you for playing with us. You are now fully prepared to enjoy your game in total, unplayable safety.
I think my contents may have shifted.
Oh man, this is the best game I've never played.
Okay, so yeah, this was the name of this one on YouTube is Strong Bad Gameways. This was the first Homestar cartoon to ever be on YouTube, and obviously it was kind of a hidden thing because this was a teaser for the Strong Bad's Cool Game series that had not yet been announced at this point. When this first came out, there was quite a bit of confusion over it, and I also think that the tune itself is just generally good. There's a lot of really stupid moments in it like this.
A Baba Yaga may show up to steal your firstborn baby.
I don't know why, I just find that hilarious. And it does the "she gone" like from the Teen Girl Squad. Of course, the Flotsam and Jetsons. But so yeah, this thing comes out. It's on a YouTube channel that had never been like mentioned before. Sports Interview. And for Smash 5, wow. Okay, there's only one other thing on this channel, and it'll be coming up later on. But, yeah, this was basically just meant to be kind of like a little hidden thing. People were... I actually looked at the, like, wiki discussion page on this yesterday to see, like, what people were thinking, and it was kind of weird. People were like, why is it on YouTube? Is it because of copyright? Like, no. No, it's not. But it did allow them to put in the actual 3D like game footage here without having to compress it like crazy to fit into a flash file. But yeah, we're definitely going to be seeing more of this soon. I don't think immediately. Do we? Oh, no, we pretty much do. Alright. But anyway, next thing on here is going to be the Limousine live stuff, which, like I said, I'm not really going to be looking at too much. This is just, they did a live show, and this is the Teague Dougland channel that backed all of it up. So, I'll do one of them. Let's do a song that we've not heard before. Women and Men. I kind of want to hear Feed the Children's also. I think this is the only one we've not heard. Let's see what this is. But then, yeah, I might look at a couple others.
Everyone, please grab somebody. You can love your mother. You can even love a dog. You can love your lead guitar. But when those things are gone, you're gonna need some answers. That's where I come in. 'Cause when it's time for making love, women and men. Women and men. Well, you know I love you, baby. And you know I always will. Of course I don't mean maybe. But when I ran up that hill, I said, Lord, you gotta tell me I'm gonna drop down on my neck. I don't know this area very well, so I need directions, please. I know we never talk much, and I know I always sin. But when it's time for making love, women and men. talk to me now. Women and men. Women and men. Women and men. Women and men. Women and men.
How much longer is this? Yeah, that was a very unusual song. Seemed like a little bit different from their usual style. Alright. Let's see. Let me take a look at what they've got again. So this is the theme from Dangeresque 1. This is a Sloshy song. Night Mamas was on the CD. Colorin was from an email. This was from the bottom 10. I do want to hear a little bit of this one. This was the montage email. That song, of course, from Caper. This was an Easter egg from something. I don't even remember what. This was from Summer Short Shorts. This is their main, like their most famous one, Tarantula song. Trogdor, of course, and then Everybody to the Limit. So some of these aren't even Limousine songs, but yeah, I gotta hear at least a bit of this one.
Alright, this next one's from our benefit album. To save some children. Yeah, admittedly, there were some outer city children. But they gotta eat too.
Is this the whole song? I think this might be the whole song. I like how they actually performed this. What a good song that one was. Okay, I'm curious. Let's do one more. I want to hear them do Vocal Gods.
Alright, this is another one I'm probably gonna need some help with, since I sound like some kind of nightingale right now.
What the heck was that?
But I think you guys are gonna like this one. It's an oldie. At least it's an oldie where I come from. But it's a blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes.
Okay, so let's see. Apparently, after the Tarantula song, he got possessed by Strong Bad. After he rocked so hard that he got transported into this body. Okay.
You have no idea what's in store. I said come on, the little guys. I said come on, the little guys.
Ooh, this is, yeah, I think his voice is a little tired. Okay, I think I heard enough of that one. I never had any intention of listening to all these. I just figured I'd show them off because I'd never looked at them before, and this is where they went in the timeline, so why not? But yeah, they're there if anyone wants to look at them. It's just T. Dougland is the channel. Sounded like a nightingale. All right. So we got one more email before we get back to some more SBCG4AP content. So here is Rated.
My email is a cell phone. No, it's not. My email is a car phone. That's right. Dear Strongman, what is your favorite movie and why? And where, if applicable? Sincerely, LF format. Oh, think you're pretty clever, eh? Email Cummings. I don't have a favorite movie, but I do have a favorite genre of movies. R-rated movies. Can I get a restricted?
A restricted.
Not from you.
Oh, I've been waiting 3 days to do that.
Okay, so I want to point this one out just because I've mentioned before Strongsad is my favorite character. I just kind of like his... He's kind of just like the only smart one and has his own moments of ridiculousness, but he just, I don't know, I always feel bad for the guy. I find it weird how in these later emails he becomes kind of, like, his characterization kind of gets taken over by being like a strong bad fanboy. It's kind of weird, but I also kind of like it. And so we saw that in the fan club email and like the fan fiction and stuff, but I think this is the first time we ever really see it outside of that, and it does sort of become a recurring element.
The only thing better than R-rated movies are double and triple R-rated movies. Let me break down the subtle differences for you. In an R-rated movie, the good guy only blows people up in self-defense, but double R-rated movies are allowed to blur the line. Man, I saw this one double R-rated movie where the good guy stepped on this rabbit, and he didn't kill it, but then later on in the movie, he wished he did. The good guy. That's messed up, man. You can't let kids watch that kind of thing. And then in triple R-rated movies, you can show bullets go all the way through people. In the front, through their guts and organs and breakfast, and right out the back. That is nasty, man. There's some triple R-rated stuff out there that even I can't stomach. Only 3 have ever been made. Women's Penitentiary Bake Sale Nightmare. The Fists of Knuckles series. And Axe Gun, Legends of the Brain Outener. They even banned those movies in Transylvania.
Okay, hold on. I gotta go back and look at these posters again. So let's see. I'm trying to see if we... These are some good names. I like Muffins O. Okay, so we've got... Yeah, H. Mendez, Crack Stuntman. I don't think I've recognized this name. H. Mendez again. And then, yeah, I saw on this one, The Deke. The Deke was from the autobiography email. And then here's one of the Limousine members, the one that is fat and has red hair according to the cartoon. And there's Cherry Gregg again, who's just kind of like a director that shows up from time to time.
Or you're required by law to eat puppies for breakfast. And even if a theater were showing it, which ours conveniently is, you gotta be like 60-something years old just to buy tickets. Oh, my pension. Oh, hello, my good man. Just taking my 2 sons here who are home from college to see their first triple R-rated movie.
Hey, Pop, can I borrow the Volvo?
Dad, Trina and I are moving in together. I'll deal with you 2 later. Kids that are old enough for me to be in my 60s. What are you gonna do? I'm sorry, Bridget. Can I steep some identification? I seem to have left my identification in my other, older, and more professional briefcase. Foggy, Junior. Come back when you're all grown up. Man, I told you that lame-brain plan wouldn't work. We should have been your parents. What? I'm way too good-looking for anyone to believe that I'm you guys' kid. And Coach C only kinda looks like my mom.
Hey, thanks. You want I should shave my legs?
Ignoring that, well, looks like there's only one thing left to do. Nothing like watching lowercase R-rated movies on scrambled cable.
Stop eating glass. I think I just saw a puppy get eaten.
Creepy blood.
That is one lurid bake sale.
Real gross food.
Ew, look at all that breakfast.
Broken skull puncture.
2 underwears. I think this image has been, like, reverse distorted. I'll have to look in the wiki in a second
They
here.
even banned those movies in Transylvania, where you're required by law to eat puppies for breakfast.
Oop, Smith, pack in my bags. And don't forget my plastic fangs.
Oh, King, you're very questionable.
Just a couple more days, I swear. He's way overdue.
Yup, here's the image. And what an image it is. I don't know where they got this one from, actually, because... Oh, good. I like how we had to have this. Where did this come from? Huh. I don't understand how they got the colors back. Alright. Anyways, I think that's it for this one. So, back to more cool game stuff. So, this first one here is going to be... they have a lot of very similar, like, titles, and it's hard to keep them straight. But this one is just called SBCG4AP Advertisement. And it is on... It was on the Telltale website, but their site has a lot of stuff taken down because they're basically defunct now. So we're going to have to dip into the like archive.org stuff here to actually be able to view it.
The following is an extremely well-paid commercial advertisement and not a really funny cartoon.
Checking emails for money. It's not funny. Dear Strongbad, you need to make a 3D Strongbad video game with all the burst graphics. Not a bad game with dumb pixels. Come on, man! From Kev de Moron, Crenshaw Lane. A 3D video game? What, you mean like this?
Oh, hey, they were right. In the Easter egg, he was overdue.
Yes! Give me that camera! Ah! Ooh, look at that voluptuous belly. Wow. Down the stairs. Ooh, pizza.
Hey, watch where you're pointing that 3D.
Oh, 3D. Wow. Witness my amazing video game style in all 3 of the glorious D's. Identity, depth, dimension, and...
Hey, Strongbad, I've got a low polygon count.
Dumb idiots. From the people who made that game Rabbit Dog and Bunnyman. And the geniuses responsible for Trogdor, Let's Burninate Phonics. Comes a 3D point-and-click-em-up adventure that will quite literally leave your Wii console a smoldering crater.
Game will not literally leave your Wii console a smoldering crater.
Presenting Strongbad's cool game for attractive people! Or if you want to get in on the ground floor of the cool abbreviations, SBCG4AP! Coming soon to a WiiWare near MeWare. Or YouWare. Oh yeah, man. The Super FX chip, that red thing you stuck in the N64, Mode 7, and they even had to invent Mode 8 just for this game. You seen any graphics yet? Not yet, but I sent them this concept art, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna stick close to my vision.
Yeah, the ending there had they had to, like, seriously bump up the frame rate to get the, like, game footage in there, so the animation on Strongbad was pretty weird at the end of that. But, yeah, this was pretty cool. I remember when this was first announced, it was definitely pretty great seeing the series that I've been following for all these years finally kind of getting some, like, further recognition. And very much looking forward to the game. I did only end up playing the first 2, so I'm looking forward to playing more of those soon. And I mentioned earlier, there's a lot of promotional material for this. I'm going to be showing the first couple, and then once it starts getting into, like, like tie-ins with the games actually, like after they actually released. I'm gonna hold off on those until I actually stream the games. So there's just the one more. This is just called SBCG4AP gameplay trailer, and it is on YouTube. So let me get my size correct here.
Oh man, this dang old remote control can only change the channels and make everybody speak Spanish.
Why not try this one?
What's that? A futuristic candy ball?
Almost. Check it out.
Ooh, what game is that? The candy ball game?
It's Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people. But you can play too.
Strong Bad? But this game seems to have all the cool characters from Homestar10.com.
That's right, and even the lame ones. Go away!
I'm pointing, I'm clicking, it's like an adventure.
You'll go to all the places we go in the cartoons, in 5 totally awesome monthly episodes.
5 episodes? Where do I buy them at?
That's the best part, Homestar. It's WiiWare.
WiiWare.
So you download them over your internet-style connection.
Get out of town. What are we waiting for?
June of 2008.
I got so excited, I forgot everything you just said.
Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people.
Featuring Homestar 1.
Shut up. 5 adventure-packed action sods, available this summer only on WiiWare.
Strong Bad, I think we're gonna need more candy bars.
So yeah, people in chat were asking like if there's a way to play them anymore. I'm sure there's like yar-har methods, but yeah, as for like if you... So here's the deal, like, it was available originally on WiiWare, and the internet service for the, like, original Wii and the DS is just kind of non-existent now, so you can't get them on that anymore. It was released on PC through Steam, but then Telltale went under, so you can't get it off of Steam anymore. And it was also released as a physical version, which, I mean, you can buy secondhand now, but it's probably super expensive. So, it exists. Like, it is possible to play these days, but you might have to jump through a few more hoops to play it than usual. But, let's see, what was this? Okay, this is actually on the Telltale channel. So, one more quick thing I'm just going to briefly look at before I go back to the website stuff. The same day that this was uploaded, which was April 10th, they also started the development blog. And I might look at this a bit more when I go through the actual games, because they it was basically Strong Bad just kind of like making a bunch of posts about like what he wants the game to be like, and there's kind of some interesting stuff in these, but definitely no point in going through them right now. Timeline wise they'd fit, but it would just kind of be a bunch of jumping around and like looking at stuff that doesn't really matter. Speaking of which, there is some stuff I wanted to look at before we actually get back to the stuff, because I meant to do this earlier, and then I just kind of forgot about it. First of all, there's... I missed this last time. There was a thing with Where's an Egg. It's... let me see, where's the page? So, this was on the Vidalectrix website when the game first came out. And then it got replaced by something else when they did another game later on. It's just a stupid, like, fake eBay page, basically. They did this with the breakfast burrito way back in the English paper email, and so yeah, they did one again for a manual page for this. Where at did you the egg put? I have translated the foreign letters very well so that you can read to your American baby when it does not sleep. Saying this, find out who is lying, who tells the truth, who has an egg. Took with 5 of my best camera phone. So that's a thing that exists. Another thing is the scroll button songs. I know these are the most engaging things that we could ever possibly hope to listen to, but I did want to look at them just for the sake of it. So I looked at a few of these before. There were the ones on the DVD, and then I'm just going to do some of the rest of them here. Just kind of playing catch up.
S to the C, R-O-double-L. My name is not Norman, but still I rock well.
I think we might have heard that one already. I don't remember.
Scroll buttons and the lappy together at last. How you ever learned to squiggy scroll so fast?
Apparently the game is also on GOG. That it might be the best way to obtain them now. I'm not sure.
And that's why I like to scroll with scroll buttons.
That was the thing that he said was the worst song ever when Marzipan played it during the replacement. Was it retirement? Whatever that one was called. I'm not sure why it's not on the list here. It should be.
Scroll buttons and random. You can't handle them just the way I planned them. Everybody likes you, friend.
Okay, so that one was introduced when they first put in the random buttons. There's one for the entire website, which I guess we've technically not looked at yet. Let me pull that up. Why did I go to YouTube? Just down at the bottom, there's that. It just pulls up a random tune. There's also the one up here, which does like a little thing like that to come up with something. But then there's one specific to the email menu, which was, I lost it. I'm good at the things that oh, no, here it is. But yeah, he does, there's a few different things that can happen when you do it.
Bong.
These are all very similar. There's one that's very different.
How about this one? Donk.
There it was. Alright, we also got this one.
Scroll buttons never looked so good. Scrolling up and down like you knew they would.
I am now getting information that it is not on GOG. So yeah, I guess it's back to being obscure and hard to get again. Which one did we just do? Okay, here's
I'm scrolling up high, you scrolling down low. I'm always late for school 'cause your mom's drives slow. Ooh! Look around, I think you'll find that these buttons are the scrolling kind. Control your scrolls. Click and hold with scroll buttons.
Huh. I didn't remember that one at all.
Oh, you are now scrolling with the best. Scroll buttons, put your mouse click and finger through the test.
And that one actually does go up to the last email we just watched. I might as well do one more, though.
You never seen anything quite like these buttons. Come on, y'all, give me a little scroll loving.
And, okay, the next two are just silence, and then there's the last one, which is the one that's currently on the site. So I guess we're pretty much caught up on those. Alright, and now it's time for everybody's favorite thing, which is going through a bunch of stuff through the Quote of the Week and Fanstuff and Sketchbook. I didn't mean to do this in the middle of the stream. I usually save it for the end, but I'm already doing wiki stuff, so why not? Let's see, we need to do start of '07 onwards. So let's see.
Grab a donk! Grab a donk! Grab a donk!
I can't remember cereal. I can't remember TV. Is it football season yet? I don't even watch football. I hate football, but I'll play football, run you over in football, run you down the field like a clown.
Run you over on the field like a clown. Okay. As always, I'm just looking for outtakes and other stuff that's like unique to this. And we have to wait for loading. Yeah, I think the wikis haven't...
I've had it up to here with your shinoligans. If you could see me, you'd see that I'm holding my hand up to my chin. And I'm pretty tall.
The wiki is a little bit slow right now. It might be because they released a new tune, so more people are looking at it. There have been times where they've had to do, like, fundraiser drives. And actually, before I forget about it, let me, let's see. Yeah, there were a couple times where they did like main page stuff on the actual site that were like, "Hey, support the wiki," because they're like a great resource and stuff. They always mention how like ridiculously exhaustive it is, and so we have stuff like, "Without the wiki, we wouldn't be able to remember which cartoon the cheat was holding a spoon in," and the answer to that is he never did. And I think there were a few other ones that were similar to that, but let's see. I'm not going to look at it too much, but yeah, there were a couple times where they did that. I think at one point they might have donated to it themselves. Yeah, here's some, I think this was like some jury duty drawings. Yeah, we couldn't figure out which email had the cheat's angry eyes in it without you guys. Might as well look at these. Maybe it's just me. I kind of find this stuff fascinating. It's just this weird, obscure crap that doesn't really matter, but it's an interesting look at some of the stuff that's going on behind the scenes. I feel like we've seen this before. Was that one of the rejected girl characters just modified slightly? Anyways, let's get back to the quotes here. Brother in a Jar song.
Drinko some Malenko. Malenko flavored water. Crystal clear like domestic beer. Oh, hello, guys. This is my talk and mouth move. Great times.
Quote of the Week exclusive recorded for the Georgia Tech Talk. Okay. What is that exactly? Yeah, basically just a convention appearance. Okay. Sorry, I know these take a while to load.
We deserve a break! Everyone grab a spoon and take a break with pudding!
There was this little worm, and I brought him inside because he seemed like he would fit into a little jar, and I gave him the name of Fat Albert.
What was that from? Homestar Halloween Party extended clip. Okay. Yeah, here was the one with the field day intro. I looked at that way back whenever that came up in the timeline, but yeah, that was like a thing that was at a live show, and it was on the website, but nobody knew about it for a really long time until the quote happened.
I love longitudes. Not me. I'm a latitude snob.
That would be a sweet deal I couldn't resist. Nestles. I'm gonna be so far under par, I'm gonna be over par. Oh, well then, I'll just be really far under par then.
Yeah, I don't think Sloshy could arpeggiate a diminished seventh if their philosophy degrees depended on it.
Don't particularly care about that. I think we would have heard that in the Limousine versus Sloshes thing anyway. Sloshes.
Frosty? Flurry.
Okay.
Did you just say polychaete worms? Oh, and one more thing. If your Jim Jams happen to be a pair of take-longs...
What?
Oh, and one more thing. If your Jim Jams happen to be a pair of take-longs... Oh, way to impress, Spirit of St. Lulis. Peanut Brittle could have swam better than that.
Jibbly, 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 jibbly. Does that sound frantic?
Yeah, keep going.
I feel like that school child on the first day of Christmas.
What the heck are these lines?
Oh, and you think Pudonkus did it?
Here's the Smart Drinks song.
These are not smart drinks. These are definitely not smart drinks. Definitely not. Don't.
What do you call that when you just have that second voice that's not really adding anything to the song? Is there a term for that?
I'm pretty sure that's just strong mad absconding with Bob's consent. Bob's. I'm pretty sure that's just strong mad absconding with Bub's concession stand.
Anything else? I guess I'll just keep going up to the point where we stopped.
All right, the sneak. Watch me toss these creepity crawlities through the window like I was Edgardo J. Sportsman himself.
I've not heard most of this. Okay, looks like at that point we've gone past what we've watched, so let's do some fan stuff in Sketchbook and then get back to what we were doing. I'm sad that I'm a diaper. I probably would be too. There's a strong bad shape-shifting into Trogdor. I like the maze. They're almost identifiable. So-and-so is a little bit generic, but then again, so is the character. This reminds me, did we ever actually look at the original 404 screen? Well, obviously this is of the most highestest importancest.
404!
Because, yeah, now there's, like, another version of this that's slightly different. It's like you go to the tunes page, but then you type in, like, tune Sveld, and then you get this. It's different now. They changed this pretty late. I think it was, like, just maybe, like, 3-4 years ago. That's pretty neat. I'm an abomination. Oh, God, there's some Sudzu. Blue Laser Escape sub, I kind of like that. Oh yeah, I think I mentioned that there was a homebrew population tire on the DS. And there it is. See the full game, including a video. I'll pass, but yeah, it's there if anyone wants to look at it. A real-life version of the tattoo. I mean, I hope that's not a permanent one. That's a pretty bad tattoo. Including the soap and spoon supposedly used to carve it. Oh, Lord. trading card activity or trading card goings on. Somewhere in Kuwait. Yeah, that's a pretty big one. Usually if I do a cross-stitch pattern, I kind of condense everything down really small. Imagine that one would have taken a while to make. Pretty good stuff this year, apparently.
Mow, mow, mow.
Okay, that was just a Pikmin. What is this now? Oh, okay. Is this? Oh. Okay, this thing is really broken.
He's planting the seed. He's pulling out the weed. He's gonna bring you to your knees. He's a ill cartographer. I mean,
Okay, I don't know why this is so glitchy, but that was interesting. And let's do a little bit more for the next year. Where did I leave off? It was April, so we'll just do a little bit of these. Pretend he's Parson Jim. For your safety, kindly exchange your money at the bank so as to avoid the cheat, the embezzlement, and the counterfeit. Back when the stage builder was very limited. Alright, and let's do some sketchbook. If I haven't lost all of my viewers already. Fightgar in the What's It. Ugh. The newest character in the ever-expanding Homestar Runner universe. Entirely untrue. I kind of like what they came up with here, but I can't imagine what that would have been used for. I like that one. I like how obscure some of these are. The fighting coach sees. Yeah, this was in the background of the gymnasium. I'm a latitude snob. Okay, so that was tied in with the quote of the week that we heard earlier.
Ooh. Ah! Ooh.
These would have been very unusual original Bubses. I'm glad they went with the one they did. I got Craiged. This is, yeah, I like the worthwhile storyboard. Yeah, we didn't really need that. Oh. Oh my lord. Some of these are horrifying. And can we load one more page? Come on, let's do it. I believe in you. Don't die on me. Okay. Yeah, not so much a fan of body hair on Strong Mad. Oh, and there's tied in with one of the Fanstuff photos. Yeah. Best Bubs, worst Bubs. Jesus, some of these pictures.
Awesome, my very own of the cheat.
Rejected Commandos. Oh, no, we'll be seeing those later. Proposed level 10 baddies back in April of 08. It's been 12 years. Will we ever see them come to fruition? Perhaps. Anyway, that was a very long sidetrack. So let's get back on tracking with the Homestar runner. Get something stuck in his craw. After I resize. Okay.
Star Runner gets something stuck in his craw. Everyone loves the Homestar Runner. He is a terrific athlete. Once a time, he was in the field doing some yard work.
This yard work is hard work.
Quipped the Homestar Runner. Strongman and his cheat rolled up and started talking smack. You look dumb and stuff. Doing yard work is only for the loseriest of losers. The Homestar Runner was saddened by this bit of news and felt ashamed.
I never want to be a loser again,
he said, and somersaulted away. He somersaulted around the world 50 times and only stopped because he was really tired.
Phew,
said the Homestar Runner. Just then it felt like a small animal tried to burst out of the Homestar Runner's craw.
That is unsightly, and make it go away,
shrieked some fat girl.
Something is stuck in my craw,
declared the Homestar Runner. For days upon days, he slinked around town trying to hide whatever it was that was stuck in his craw. One day he put a wig on it.
It's a nice wig you got on your craw. Growth job there, Homestar Run guy,
pronounced Coach Z. Another day, he painted it green and drew some stripes on it. Man, when is that nasty thing gonna go away, queried Bubs. Finally, he asked the ghost of Christmas Suck what to do.
Sensible people solve their problems with words, not disguised as,
advised Strong Sad. So the Homestar Runner tried talking to his craw lump.
Why don't you just go away?
But it didn't answer.
I just wish I knew where you came from.
Still no answer. Just then, Strong Bad and the Chief walked up and started laughing their rear ends off. Ha 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 ha! That guy is talking to a thing that's not a person, cackled Strong Bad with sort of a nose.
Hey, you leave him out of this.
Right about that time, the thing stuck in his craw popped out.
Lands in,
yelped the Homestar Runner. The craw object, or crobject, unfurled and was revealed to be a red shirt with a big white star.
That is one pointy duck,
said the smartest person in the world. Don't you look a sight, said Bubs.
Now I can truly see that you're a terrific athlete,
realized Coach Z.
I couldn't have done it without my craw,
said the Homestar Runner. Then he somersaulted to Mars and brought them all back meatball subs. I still hate you, and later on, you're gonna get cut, threatened tough as nails, Strong Bad.
Oh, Strong Bad. Ding. Bravo, Strong Bad. You simply must read one more.
Oh, fine, fine. So I shall. How about The Strong Sad Wets Yonder Bed?
There is no such kid's book.
Alright, so, for anyone who doesn't remember, the Homestar Runner Gets Something Stuck in His Craw was, mentioned briefly as, like, another book that he could potentially read in the, flashback email. I don't think we ever get to see The Strong Sad Wets Yonder Bed, unless I'm just totally forgetting stuff. So there you have it. Why I always wear thrift stores and estate seminars. Do wish you could too. No idea what that's supposed to be. Also, I looked it up, and a craw is just kind of a thing that some animals have where they, like, store food before it gets digested. I don't know if Homestar would actually have one of those. But no, yeah, to have something stuck in your craw just is a phrase, but I couldn't even tell you what it normally means. Because I would immediately think of this cartoon. Alright, so here's specially marked, which is a weird way of saying this is the serial email.
If everybody in the world checked the email, the internet would probably break. Hey, oh, Strong Bad, what kind of free toys would you put in specially marked carry-out boxes? BB over the hills. Ooh, I'm glad you asked, Problem Brian. I've been wanting to give specially marked boxes of cereal a specially marked piece of my mind for some time now. I choose this piece. Well, before you even get to the toys inside, you first have to navigate the treacherous, jaggedy rock-filled Class 5 rapids of specially marked cereal box fake-outs. Luckily, I'm a lame sandal-wearing hippie with a ponytail that's been down these rapids with groups of tourists many times. Okay, guys, I'm gonna need everybody to lean hard to the right. The first hazard to watch out for are cereals that include anything grown in Iowa in the name. You know, corn, wheat, oats, hogs, fundamentally sound college basketball players. Please do stay away from these. Those cereals only ever put fitness-related crap in specially marked boxes. Oh, great. I can count how many steps I took today. Fantastic. I can restart my heart if it stops. What you do want to look for are cereals with sound effects in the name. Smacks, pops, puffs, blasts, and, gunshots in a crowded mall. You know, the kind with the squarish, sugared pieces of styrofoam they claim are marshmallows. These are guaranteed to have a nice, big, reach your nasty unwashed hands straight to the bottom of the box toy in it. Next up are the three most useless letters in the specially marked alphabet. U, P, C. If you spot these wastes of serif on a cereal box, turn and run as fast as you can. This means not only are they gonna make you buy several more boxes that you have to cut the barcodes off of, but you're also gonna have to involve your mom so she can write a check for the shipping and handling if she's back from Vegas. The nerve of those cereals! You leave my mom out of this! Some cereals can't even be bothered with a toy at all. Try and pass off the back of the box as some kind of prize. That dotted line you expect me to cut along is like a toilet slap in my face. Masks, mazes, word searches. Ha! I know the kind of kids that enjoyed these funtivities on the backs of cereal boxes, and let me tell you, they were real easy to beat up.
Blah, Strong Bad, blah. I'm a crappy stuntman.
You know what kind of toys I'd put in specially marked boxes?
Yes.
Anything heavy and pointy enough to do lasting damage to the face.
Strong Bad, while I'm down here, can you help me finish this word search? I can't find dextrose flavonoids.
Okay, I'm so glad that I have this. Okay, so we get to take a closer look at the boxes. So, yeah, this is, we've seen this one before, but now those still aren't O's. I think we've seen this one in an email before. I don't remember what it was. And, I'm waiting for the... Yeah, here we go. Here's the good one. Sugar-riddled gunshots in a crowded mall. That is an excellent name for a cereal. Was there anything else I wanted to look at on this one? Or was the... It does say oboe shoes. Oboe shoes eggs. I would have never noticed that. Alright. I always remember this one as being very stand-up comedy-ish. It basically, the whole thing just kind of plays out of, like, just kind of jabbing at this thing that exists and just giving a bunch of, like, observational humor. It was still good. It just is a little different from the usual email format, I think. And now we're going to be doing working on the game, which I think is just some dialogue over a still image, if I remember right.
I don't understand. They said it would work with all the Lee's systems.
Yeah, I heard, but I don't think the system is the latest.
This is a top-of-the-line, state-of-the-art art computer.
I think I was born after this computer.
Oh, that is it. One more crack like that, and you will never graphic in this business again.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Well,
good or bad?
Wave it.
I'll wave it at you.
I'd like that.
Remember these days?
Yeah.
Whatever happened to these days?
It was a while ago.
The hay days!
I can draw hay.
Where's the graphics?
I can't do them anymore.
3D! What do you think, you're a spaceman?
Not really. I thought I was a graphics man.
Well, start acting like one! That's what I'm talking about!
It's my good graphics song.
That's great! Now see, cut print! Put it in the game!
Okay, then. Here, have some Teen Girl Squad.
Teen Girl Squad! Cheerleader! So-and-so! What's your face? The ugly one! Oh boy, girls! Boys! What about them? Nothing really. I just like to say a word. Boys. Last day of school, my better-looking sisters, and that means it's yearbook day! Let me see my picture! Let me see my picture! Give me that cat! Here I am, right between cheer ladder and cheer lover. Ugh, I look terrible. I can't believe they scheduled school pictures for the same day as tape a dead thing to your face day. That thing's was hard to do. Before I can dabble in any yearbookery, I have some final exams to ace. Scantron armor, assemble! Number 2 pencil, scrap paper, healthy breakfast, comfortable clothes, and all form the head!
That design looks nothing like the comic books. Doesn't canon mean anything to these people?
Here's your final exam, class. It's a ditto. A ditto? From Mrs. Frill's nest, I studied for a standardized test.
Scantron versus mimeograph!
Dixon Ticonderoga laser blade attack!
Hyperturbo fill-in-the-blank barrage!
My secret weakness! I can't believe we have to dress out for a PE exam. I'm so tired of washing this uniform every day. Yes, washing them ever. Every day.
Okie dokie, lady gals. Your physical education final exam consists of me not making any misinterpreted remarks about the length of your shorts, and you doing a single push-up.
No!
Hey, great work! You all get A's!
Thank goodness! Sweating is against several of my religions.
Tower Boy! Hey! Oh, excuse me. Team manager.
Check. I'll go ahead and clean out my locker after. Old papers, old pencils, old person.
I'll have to check for last month's rent on the table.
See you in September. Ooh, what's this?
Revenge of the Cross Country Booster Club Bake Sale! Tastes like 9-minute miles.
I can't believe how it's voted most prettiest.
Senior prank, senior prank. Senior prank.
Oh.
No, really. Do you want to be my girlfriend?
I'd love to.
Senior prank, senior prank.
Oh.
Want this diamond ring?
Of course.
Senior prank.
Come up in!
Something got dumped on us. We'll never live it down. Our reputations are ruined.
Had to get up for a second there, but I'm glad I came back in time for that.
I was looking around, and you weren't right there in front of me. But I realized when I was looking around that you were right there in front of me all this time. Ugly one.
That makes so much sense.
Will you accompany me to the end credits?
I'd love to.
It's over! And you're walking into a parking lot with the hot guy. It's over! And they
There's some good stuff in that one. This entire, like, last quarter of it went on for far too long, but every bit of it was good. Yeah. Let's see where the eggs are. Hold on. Yeah, okay. What else we got here? We're still not even halfway through this year, actually. I thought that we'd be getting through this a lot faster. I need to stop getting distracted by stupid stuff. So we got love poems.
Girl, where's my money that you owe me from all those emails that you wrote me? Dear Mr. Strong, Bat, I am in love. Unfortunately, I am absolutely blunderous with my words which I speak. Will you help me write a love poem? Sincerely, just another homeless romantic. Well, put on your patchy-stained jacket and gather round the fire in the trash can, homeless romantic, 'cause the rub doctor is here to help. Hi, I'm Dr. Marvin Rubdown. Did you know that writing love poems is as easy as telling a girl she's hot with the fanciest words you can think of? For poetic inspiration, I like to swipe the names of scented candle fragrances. Your eyes, they flicker like a sandalwood sage sunset. Your hair flows like fresh cotton linens, hung to dry on the deck. Grandma's apple cinnamon spice is the scented candle I would use to describe your mouth. And your nose, like an unscented emergency candle for when the power goes out. Another way of fancying up a love poem is to replace random letters in the middle of words with apostrophes. It is never ever over, my lover of clover, becomes 'tis ne'er or, my lore o' clore.
Now you're sporking my language.
Get out! Women love it when you talk all Elizabethan, but you shouldn't be afraid to get Kimberlian or Meredithian if the need arises.
I can't stand the way Meredith talks. I've had a crush on S3 boys. I ain't really on Gilly Willy.
Shakespeare! But if that frilly collar stuff is too old at school for you, then why not try a more contemporary approach with an overweight R&B makeout jam? As long as your tone is well-dressed and sweaty enough, it doesn't matter what you say.
Love with a sweaty overweight jam. My name is Daenerys, love with a sweaty overweight jam. It may be 5 pounds, 10 pounds, 20 pounds, just a little bit overweight. Now welcome, girl, to Sweaty Town.
And when that gets you slapped and escorted from her building by security, you can always buy a 14-pound bag of extra long...
Ha 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 ha. Strong man. It's funny to me when you try to play grown-up.
What are you talking about, Marianne?
Everybody knows I'm the only one around here with any real no-arms-on experience with the lady makes. Just listen to this little make-out inducing number I threw together this morning. Remote morning.
All right. Only 'cause that little song was kind of cool.
Ahem. M is for milk. The real stuff, not soy. A is for not organic apples. Pesticides ahoy. R is for raisins. They give me bad gas. Z is too hard, so on this one, I'll pass. I is for enchiladas.
Homestar!
Yeah, what's up?
That's not a love poem. That is a lavishly produced grocery list.
No, here's my grocery list. Amazing thing, amazing thing, amazing thing, amazing thing.
Whoa, where you been shopping?
Sky Mall.
Homestar, are you and Marzipan even dating right now?
Are we even dating what now? Are we even date? No, she broke up with me again this morning.
This morning?
Oh, I mean this morning.
This morning. So there you have it, my homeless romantic. Love Poems 101. Oh, the hearts you will win, like this lavender-scented plug-in. New paper? Come on and get some.
Alright, sorry, I had to be muted throughout that whole thing because we apparently had someone who came over and I can hear him and Joel talking very loudly in the other room. So I'm trying my best to kind of mitigate the damage of that. But, so let me take a look at the Easter eggs here and then maybe comment on it slightly and then move on to the next one and go back to being muted.
Why isn't he calling me in on the strong bad phone? This email was practically tailor-made for me.
Is that the only one at the end? There was one earlier on. Okay, so wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. That was just... Okay. Where was the other one? It was... There's something you can click here. Click on Homeless Romantic at the beginning. There it is. So yeah, it's just the shrub that card gauge rises out of. See, I'm not really sure what their goal was with this one. I don't really understand this weird, like, whatever you call this hairdo and sweatshirt thing. Is this supposed to be referencing something specific? It's kind of off-putting. I don't know. Either way, this was one that was never really a huge favorite of mine, so I'm fine with having the awkward, like, not really knowing what to say over it condition that I'm currently having. Sorry, I'm getting thrown off terribly by having to deal with the voices going on. Now, I know who Larry David is. Is that who this is supposed to be? I don't think that's going for. I don't think that's going for. Wow, I really can't talk. Whatever, we'll just move on to the next thing. Here is Playdate.
Hey, Pom Dog, it's Home Dog. Yeah, dog, you wanna hang out? Oh, firmware upgrade. No, that sounds important. No, it's cool. I'll catch you later. Boop. Oh. Strong man? No? Cool. Bugs! In federal prison? Code C? In juvenile prison? No, it's cool. I forgot today was you and Brunswick Stew's anniversary. Okay, bye. Oh well. I guess I'll just have to call...
Homestar, come out and play!
This was the one I mentioned earlier as basically being like, let's take two characters that normally don't interact and make a whole cartoon out of it. I think that's pretty much the entire, like, drive behind this one.
We don't really call it playing anymore, Strong Man. It's more like hanging out, messing around, kicking back.
Let's fool around!
Maybe not fool around either. Why don't we just get down to business? Let's play. Or kick around. Whatever.
Let's play blocks!
Blocks, eh? I'm not opposed to the classics. Let's play some blocks. You know, this is exactly what I thought you had in mind. Not sure why I agreed to it. How about we play catch? Alright, fire it in here. Give me old pepper that a pepper, wait a pepper, who's a pepper?
It's a relocation sale! 50% off all badly beaten Homestars!
Okay, Strong Man, we're gonna have a little something I like to call migraine time. We can play your new favorite game, Feathers and Cotton. Ready, go.
This one's not my fault!
Wow, I had a real great time messing around today, Strong Man. But next time, maybe we should just play.
Hey, thanks for babysitting the little guy for me, Homestar.
What?
Oh, time to go? Yeah, sorry, man. Cinder blocks, structural damage, and meteors? It is definitely time for your nap.
Phew. Bud, hit me with the cold one. Oh. Ah, thanks, man.
odd little ending tune there. I remembered the meteor. That's about all I could say about this one. What do we got for eggs?
Wait a minute. Aren't you supposed to be in federal prison?
I got time off for snitchy behavior.
You know, Brunsy, the 50th anniversary is the dollop of sour cream year.
King, you're getting weird. Is Coach Z rubbing off on you? So anyway, I liked the bit about Coach Z being in juvenile prison. That is very much in character for him somehow. It really shouldn't be, but yet it somehow works anyway. Pond dog, I didn't even notice that. All right, what do we got next? Sorry, I know I probably shouldn't let the background talking bother me, but it is, and so I'm just kind of like off my game right now. Here is Somber Vacation.
Thank you all for coming to my slideshow presentation.
Slideshow? You said you found a dead body. You told me there'd be casseroles.
You're welcome.
Summertime is generally a happy time, making it my least favorite time of year. So in order to make myself appropriately miserable, I decided to embrace all the hoopla and go to the beach.
Oh, that's where you were. We all figured you were inside that barrel again, moistening yourself or whatever.
It's called the dampening and it helps me focus. Now, let's begin. My somber vacation. Since I don't have a lot of beach apparel, the King of Town's blacksmith was kind enough to let me borrow this revealing little number. Even though I couldn't see anything with it on, I think it's safe to assume this really turned some heads. Next, I went ahead and buried myself alive in the sand. I won 3rd place in a sand sculpture competition. Instead of collecting seashells, I stalked the sandy shores, looking for algae-covered chunks of styrofoam coolers. I added googly eyes and some pipe cleaner, and then played beach volleyball with them. They won handily. Here I am enjoying my favorite tropical beverage, a scalding hot cup of black coffee with beach sand on the rim. The bartender kept calling it a sucks on the beach. My last night there, I went for a long midnight walk on the beach. It would have been nice and lonely if I didn't keep tripping over teenage and European couples making out. But of course I forgot to put on any moon screen, so I got burnt to a crisp.
Well, heave my jeebies.
Shut up! It's a skin condition. This is just how I tan. I can't help it.
Looking good, Miss July.
Oof. Not sure why it happened to sunburn in that particular way. He was definitely not wearing that, but okay. What we got here? Oh, God.
Sweetness, I was only joking when I said...
The dampening. You know, strong side, I don't even want to ask. Wear a bikini? Gotta do it. Is it, email? Which one is it? There it is. Okay. Oh, here's something that has no reason to exist, so we're going to look at it. Hold on, let me get into YouTube format.
Hi, I'm the Brothers Chaps from HomestarRunner.com.
Watch respectively French. What yeah?
Say it again, Homestar.
Watch respectively French. Tomorrow.
One more time.
Don't watch it.
Homestar.
Mike.
Thank you.
I have no idea what this is. I'm going to have to read the explanation on this one. Alright, let's go into full screen. What is respectably French? Harvard-based sketch comedy show, and they created an endorsement video for the show, and that's all we get. This article is a stub. I'm very glad that we watched this then. Alright. Good. Alright, let's get back to what we were doing then. Here we have the Baloney Man. We've seen a little bit of the Baloney Man before. He showed up in Wecklum Back, and now we get a little bit more
Nothing beats the heat like a dusty,
something.
musty novel. Step right up and take home a tome.
Dog said, you've had some bad ideas in your time, but this is the best idea you've ever had. You'll make millions. Ooh, it's the Baloney Man. What should I get? What should I get?
Brand new for this season, I got the unrecognizable summer movie tie-in sandwich.
Which movie is it from?
The sequel. What do you got that'll cool me down? I got this bologna sandwich shaped like a popsicle. Oh, take it. That should be enough to fool my brain. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. You see this guy rubbing a sandwich on his head? I know. Just let it go. You gotta pick your battles.
I can't decide between the one with the gumball in the center or the one shaped like there's a bite taken out of it.
Yeah, shaped like there's a bite taken out of it.
Yeah, shaped like there's a bite taken out of it.
Yeah, shaped like there's a bite taken out of it.
Yeah, shaped like there's a bite taken out of it.
Yeah!
I'll take one of everything, two of everything,
yep,
three of everything.
Okay.
You got any 5 of everything?
I got 6 of those.
Then hurry it up. I'm melting over here.
What, you didn't hear, man? Man, this kid is doing a flip on his 180. Busted his head, man. Busted his head.
Homestar, what are you talking about?
Summer talk.
And did this head-busting happen to anyone in particular?
No, summer talk. The kind of stuff you talk about in the summer. Kids getting hurt on bikes.
Oh!
I'll have
I'm all out.
Well, then what about the...
Out of that one, too.
Then give me a...
Nowhere to be found. All I got left is this $32 napkin.
Oh, I could really put that thing through its paces.
Well, that's it for this summer, kids. I got a mosey on. I got an expired tag, expired license, and expired mayonnaise.
Hello, Baloney Man. I made your wobbly theme song serve as a reminder that you probably have a really sketchy past. Seriously, Strong Dad, you'll make millions.
So I think I mentioned before that like towards the end of the higher numbered emails, they kind of started branching out a little bit more into making the like non-email content, and some of it hit or miss. This one I would kind of put in the middle. I don't think this was a favorite of mine by any means, but it was what it was. I liked Strong Sad randomly being run over at the end. I didn't expect that, because I, again, don't remember most of this. I pretty much just remembered the bite taken out of it thing, and this bit here. I think this is one of those times where they're just like, hey, we made this baloney truck at one point. We should reuse the graphic and make a whole cartoon out of it. The king melting is pretty good. Kids getting hurt on bikes. Alright, let's see. What number are we on here? Email 196. We're getting up there. This is hiding.
Junk it and check it.
I think the talking might have stopped.
Dear dude, what is your awesome hiding place whenever you play hide and seek? I'm sure you can just stand somewhere and Noonie can find you right. Hey man, Noonie can find me wrong if she's good looking enough. Awesomely yours, Dude 1, Scar, Atmo.
A real stretch.
Anyone that has a little brother or a Homestar runner knows, hide and seek can be oh so much more useful than just playing it. prestigious monk, but I...
Hey, Strongman. Hey, the Squeak. I'm here to make all your dreams come true.
The cheat and I are in the middle of a sentence here.
What about 15 cents? I'm here to make 15 cents come true.
Hey, Homestar, I've got an idea. Want to play hide and seek?
Ooh, that's way better. I'll hide and you seek.
Anyways, back to our sentence. Pretty effective, huh?
I think there's a article in the wiki specifically for, like, sentences getting cut off. I wonder if that existed prior to this email, and that's what they took, like, inspiration from for that.
There are some unpleasant side effects from playing these pleasant games of hide and seek. Or more like just hide and... sleepy pee.
Oh, you found me!
Ah! Homestar, what are you doing in here?
Remember last spring when you asked if I wanted to play hide and seek?
But I've taken at least 3 baths since then.
Oh, I've been in here.
Ah! It works the other way, too. I don't understand. Where is he? He usually falls for this one by now. Oh, man. Stupid, clever hide-and-seek ploy. This thing's getting heavy. Switch to the strong sad bait.
Oh, Parliament.
There was a time when I used to try to play actual games of hide-and-seek. But it ain't easy with all the brain geniuses around here. Strongman, buddy, that's the same spot you hide in every time we play. Whoa! Did you make a hiding spot out of you hiding in your usual hiding spot to hide behind? I stayed up all night! And it was well worth your time. All right, I give up. Ollie, Ollie, oxen free!
Yeah, Ollie, set those oxen free. Oxen free. Oxen
Oh, put
free.
your sign away. We're just playing a game.
Playing a game. Playing a game.
Oh, check out this extremely attractive statue of Strongman.
No, stupid, you found me. I'm it now.
Oh, a back-sassing animatronic Strongman.
Whoa, great idea. Good see, I think your depressing creepiness may have finally paid off.
It's all been worth it.
It's been building to this point all along.
He definitely found you, Strongman.
Shut your mouth, wimp cake.
Hey, don't sass back at me.
16 for you.
Failed and square.
Sit on a biscuit.
Look, Strongman, I haven't been playing this game of hide and seek for 6 weeks just to have you poor sportsmanship all over the place now. Why, I've got half a mind.
I rest my case. Rest nothing. My case is in a coma. As for my awesome hiding place, these days I mainly use it to hide from hide and seek. And kick the can, capture the flag, and don't forget the nebulous TV tag. Yeah, sorry. I'm taking this hiding place to the grave.
I have to wonder what material Pom-Pom is made out of that people and things can just sink inside him like that. Because I always thought he was just a balloon, but apparently not.
Dad loves me more. You're adopted.
I don't think we've seen Grape Nuts Robot in a long time. There was, So, this scene here I find highly questionable because Homestar, like, acts like he got caught as soon as Strong Bad walks in the room, despite apparently being in there for several baths. I know, overanalyzing the joke, but I don't know. Ooh, Parliament. What? This is a weird one. I definitely like this part, though. I think this was probably my favorite part. This is another one of those emails where it's like, I feel like the subject matter is almost too childish, and Strong Bad should be, like, acting like he's cooler, like he's too cool for this, and it's surprising that he isn't. But, whatever. He's made of non-Newtonian fluid. Yeah, I could probably see that. Alright, what do we got next? Your Edge. Here's another one, addressing the very issue I was just bringing up. It involves mayonnaise.
Another freaking email. Another freaking email song. Hey, Strong Bad Minus. I'm a little worried that you may be losing your edge. I haven't seen any shenanigans from you or the cheat in a while. Yours, his, hers, mine, ours. GT los barbancos, California. Losing our edge? That's ridiculous. Our shenanigans make the cover of Have Edge Times magazine like every month. Like the other day.
Okay, what do we got? A knife, a dead rat, 2 matches. Ooh, that's pretty edgy right there. I like the idea of matches being this, like, really taboo subject for, like, 6-year-olds. That just reminds me of the Pokemon episode where they had to edit out a match and turn it into a birthday candle for the dub. That was pretty bad.
Like the other day, me and the cheat walked past this deflated basketball and consciously decided not to re-inflate it. So what do you think, man? Okay, now we're talking. Let's get out of here before the cops come. Until yesterday, we feathered the living crap out of strong sand. You said it, the cheat. Tar is prohibitively expensive. But edgiest of all, this morning, we spread mayonnaise on all these cardboard boxes, man. And then waited like 30 minutes to clean it all up, vacuum, and use air freshener to get rid of any undesirable odors left by the mayonnaise. 30 whole minutes! Can you...
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, we're losing our edge. Hey, cheat, get in here! Take that thing off! No, it is not pretend we're Grandma's baking time, and it'll never be again. See me after this email.
Want to point this one out because this is actually a game I recognize. There have been ones that I have, but it's usually like more famous ones. This was a really weird game with strangely good animation that was on the Genesis, and I think we actually have it on like the Turbo Graphics or something. It was either that or like, I don't know, Joel has a couple like old obscure systems. I know we have it on one of those.
No, it's time to do some real damage to cheat. It's time to get our shenan on. Again! Oh, yeah. Look at this arsenal of edge havery right here, man. We can't...
Hold on. Cass. Also, the gas.
Havery right here, man. We can't go wrong. You know, shenanigans. Like, you start sawing a hole in the floor and I'll stomp on this casserole.
Jaguar, that was it.
Sorry, casserole. Your crusty layer of fried onions is no match for my... Whoa, where are we? I suddenly feel so easy to animate. I don't know, man, but we gotta stay edgy. We can't let this deep, dark hole get us down in a deep, dark hole. Here, let me kick you. That's a classic shenanigans move. What? Oh, boost! Jeez, Lucy, hold still! Ow, my eye! No, I'm just kidding. It's a ping pong ball. I always keep a spare pack in my pants. Some would say pocket. I say in my pants.
Hello? Is somebody down there?
Go away, strong sad. The cheat and I are down here shenaniganing each other in the dark alone by ourselves.
Are you sure you want to go on record with that explanation?
Of course! I don't see how that could possibly be taken out of context. Now either violently throw yourself in here or scrambles!
Fine, but I wasn't the one who...
Hey, wait! Could you get on the internet and look up if cutting a hole in your own floor is edgy?
Sure. Tappity, tappity, tap. Yeah, I just checked. It is.
Awesome! I thought so. Where'd you check? Like Have Most Edge Guy or EdgeTangle.com? One of those?
Yep, all the most popular sites. They recommend staying in the hole for a few days too, so I can finish my novelique.
Oh, cool! I mean, we've got foot stomp casserole down here, so we should be good. Could you toss down something to drink, though? Strong side? Never mind. We'll just drink that gasoline. Doesn't get edgier than that, right? High five, the cheat! Thanks for losing our edge.
I like how you can't actually see the paper. You don't need to. You know exactly where it's going to be.
down!
The new face. Let's see. And that is all. Those are the only things in this magazine. And this was a really weird one. I kind of get this one and another one that is like two after this confused with each other. I don't know why. I should remember this is the one that's just eyeballs the email. I don't blame them for kind of cutting corners on this one a little bit, because I know there's been a lot of work on the game at this point. I can't even imagine the like sheer quantity of lines that Matt had to record with the Strong Bad voice for that. And yeah, the twist ending that Strong Mad was there was pretty good. Reminds me of the I have a funny hat from the Homestar Owner Pay Plus thing. Alright, let's see. Here's something completely unrelated to anything. I'm not going to spoil it. Let me put this into YouTube mode.
At last, the truth is revealed! And so ends our deadly game of cat and mouse, and dog, and rabbit thingy. My diabolical plan began 15 years ago. And then I fell in with a group of magical hobos smuggling white toast through the West Coaches Mountains. And they were all like, Ebola ray gun, you must be crazy. But I said, in your face, scientist, the Homestar model plays by a different set of crescent wrenches.
Okay, that was pretty much the only part that we actually need to watch for the sake of this stream. But, yeah, this is alternate endings for Sam and Max, and one of them is just Homestar. One of them is a can of Benang, which goes on for far too long. Here's these guys. Alright. There's just... Now see...
This is a terribly small office.
Anyway, none of this has anything to do with Homestar, so we're not going to watch it, but Homestar was in the beginning of it, so there you go. Now, I did watch Joel play through Sam and Max Season 1 and I think 2. I don't remember if we finished Season 2, but most of the time that he was playing it, I was moments away from death, by which I mean I was just like ridiculously tired and barely staying awake, so I don't really remember most of it. So I probably wouldn't even get most of the references in this, unfortunately. So let's see, what do we got? Got some cheat commandos. I'm usually happy with those.
How come we always get stuck patrolling the Arctic playset? Somebody's gotta do it, Fight Gar. In the last week alone, blue lasers tried to control, blow up, and make super soldiers out of snow.
They're called Super Soldiers, thank you very much. And if I can find some carrots, they'll be destroying you all momentarily.
Sorry, Blue Laser. Your evil plan is going nowhere.
Ah! The mere sight of you makes me want to retch.
It's Gunhaver in the new Cheat Command Snowmobile. Words. Say, talk? What's my line? We should head back to base? Yeah, or more like we should head back to my cabin in Tahoe. It's got a 2-story hot tub and an underwater fireplace.
Cut.
What was wrong with...
I like how all that actually got animated. They just, they took all that stuff that he said and they're like, you know what, that's the best we're gonna get.
Thatcher Mendez?
Mr. Stummman, while I'm unsure of the physical feasibility of an underwater fireplace...
Okay, hold on, I have to stop a second here. So this is H. Mendez. We've seen his name on a lot of stuff, and this is the first time hearing him speak. Keep in mind that Matt Chapman also did the voice for Mermando in Gravity Falls, who had a voice very similar to this. So if you've seen that show, you can just kind of make the connection, and you'll be like, oh! And then that's your entire reaction.
I'm sure your home in Lake Tahoe is very lovely. But can we please just stick to the script?
Well, why can't the cowboy one have a house in Tahoe, too? He seems to be doing all right for himself.
Once again, his name is Gun Haver, and he is a great military leader. He cares not for such things as hot tub.
What about massage chairs? Can he at least like massage chairs?
Are you going to be difficult about this, Mr. Stuntman?
Yeah, I think this one's a deal breaker.
Oh.
Get 'em, boys! Gunhaver, will you really use that gun of yours right about now? Sorry, it fell down between the cushions.
I hope everything's going okay at the Arctic playset.
I'm sure they're all just doing fine. They fight Blue Laser all the time.
Those are not your character's lines.
But I like the rhyming guy's lines better. I'm gonna do his voice now.
Mr. Stuntman, I refuse to...
Deal breaker.
Oh.
I'm sorry my financial experiment backfired and switched you and Gunhaver's voices, Cracotage.
Hey, I was thinking that right here would be a great place for a casino or a dinosaur to happen.
Are you talking to me?
Crack, you said there'd be a cold cut tray.
Hang on, baby. Hey, where the cold cuts at?
Mr. Stuntman, you cannot bring your girlfriends into the recording booth.
Don't blow this for me, Chimendez. I told her she could be in a cartoon.
Does this thing really have an underwater fireplace?
Sure does, new bad guy girl character.
I am a new character too, Mr. Gunhaver. If you will please step into this tiny box, I can almost guarantee that you will appear in the rest of this season's episodes.
Who are you?
My name is Agent Chimendez. I'm an expanded universe character. Novelizations, read-along storybooks, things like that.
Well, anyone who can guarantee I'll appear in the rest of this season's episodes is all right in my book. Whee!
Thanks again, Agent Chimendez. We couldn't have defeated Blue Laser's super soldiers without you.
It's too bad Gunhaver's on a secret mission to the moon for an undisclosed period of time, and that when he gets back, his voice might have changed.
Yes, quite unfortunate. Now, what do you say, Chicomandos? Let's rock on!
Rock on! Hello? Chimendez? I'm ready to record my lines for the rest of this season's episodes. Anyone? Man, this thing reminds me of the two-story box I've got at my place in Tahoe.
Cheat Commandos might have gotten a little carried away, I think. I preferred it when it was just the Commandos and not the Crack Stuntman stuff, I gotta admit, but still some good stuff here, though. Stuntman's pretty ridiculous in his own way.
Anyone?
Oh god, this part.
Guy who does the bad guy's voice?
Can I help you with something, Crack Stuntman?
Never mind.
So what do you think of the new girl?
To be quite honest, she seems a bit overly concerned with cold cuts, sir.
Cold cuts! Add that to the list!
It's already on the list. Corporate mumbo jumbo. So I like how in this episode we introduced a new bad guy girl character and guy who does the bad guy's voice, and that is what they're actually called on the wiki. Of course they are. Why would they be anything else? I don't think we ever see them again. All right, what do we got next? Next is actually Homestar Ruiner, which we're not doing today. So ignoring that, we now have Magic Trick.
I'm gonna check my and then I'll check my and then we'll turn it out. Hey, I am a girl from Sweden and like magic. Could you do a magic trick? I would be so happy and maybe visit someday. Here are a tips to you. Take Homestar Runner in a box. Okay. And take a saw. Yes, and saw him from Agnes in Sweden. You're a girl from Sweden, and you want me to take a saw to Homestar Runner. I think we might need to get married, Agnes. Of course I can do a magic trick, babe, honey. But what kind should it be, hon, baby? Are we talking about, like, community center talent show type magic? You know, the kind with cups and balls, or those jangly metal rings where the guy's like, jingle jangle, and now they're separate rings. Ooh, and don't forget the ubiquitous live woodland creature cleverly smooshed into the lining of one's jacket or pants. But nothing says low-grade magic substitute like the mystical cone of newspaper. Now watch carefully as I pour this full glass of white milk into this cone of newspaper. Does anyone remember what this trick is supposed to do?
That's a very good question.
Or I could go a few
I've wondered that question myself, because I've seen that trick in, like, cartoons and stuff, and I have no idea what the point of it is. I assume the paper just absorbs the milk or the water or whatever, and that's the whole trick.
That amateur stuff for the guys that are willing to blow their life savings in the name of magic. As I like to call them, money-gicians. That's right, folks. Gaze Maze and Gaze
17 for free.
As I totally ordered Magic Novelties and Amusement Catalog item number 1407B, assembled it, read the instructions on how to use it, and you didn't!
Okay, the wiki was unclear what the thing there was. Just $6,000. Okay.
Didn't!
Hate to bust your bubble, man.
There's also the subcategory of flowy-sleeved money-gicians. These are the guys with really hot assistants, really high production values, and really not a lot of magic. They might as well just spend their money paying the audience to believe they did magic instead of putting on a big pointless show. There's $1,000. I made this building disappear.
That's amazing!
Or I could go with the recent trend of street magic, which usually just descends into dudes doing stupid crap to themselves in public. For 6 straight days, I will not drink, I will not blink, I will not think, and I definitely will not do any magic while standing on top of Bob's concession stand!
What magic?
But forget about the different kinds of magic tricks. I think it's time to take Homestar Runner in a box, and take a saw, and saw him. Now, we've never met before, have we, sir?
Yo, good buddy, strong man. We have never met.
You look like a man of many arms.
Yeah, I'm like an octopus.
All right, then. Hold still. This might hurt a lot.
That saw didn't even touch him. He's pure evil.
Well, sweet wife Agnes, that didn't turn out exactly as I hoped. But now, not only does Code C think I'm a good magician, he also thinks I'm a Class 3 Dark Wizard. Oh, and one more thing, Agnes. Was this your card?
Wait, Strong Bad, you left out an important kind of magic.
What?
The magic of illusion.
I hope to high heaven that outfit is an illusion.
Illusion.
Ah!
They really like that kickball noise for Strong Sad's body.
How can I defeat him, oh my master?
First you'll have to procure some mutant mandrake powder.
Oh, I should have plenty of that laying around. That's what I used to defeat the dark fungus from down Hungus.
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave my parents' basement now.
D&D Greg was a little bit more mumbly than usual there. Well, only one more email before the biggin. Oh, God, I'm so glad that we get this one next. Okay. This is Trudgemank. So, way back when we did the Little Brother theme song, or whatever that one was, I mentioned, like, I think that one was probably in my, like, bottom 5 for the website. I don't have, like, an actual list prepped or anything, but I think this is probably my least favorite thing on the website. Because it's Tarantula, and it's just, yeah. It does have PCP in it, though, so that might be able to bring it up a little bit. Let's see. I only ever watched it once. Okay. Why are we not working? What's the actual link to this? Here we go.
Lion of the moor, swamped in the snow, dying on the floor, drowned in the trash, drowned in the trash bag, drowned in the trash bag.
Hello? What? Who? Tarantula? Oh, fool. Wait, how much? Appreciate Pete back on the mic again. Getting paid to rhyme a Scandinavian. Trudging through the mic so it's easy to find me. Mixing rap and heavy metal, I like the early 90s. 91 and 93, Anthrax and PE. I got the Crampolo style and the Crampolo flow. Get these metalheads all up in my studio. And get your product fat. Oh, yeah.
Get your product fat.
Say it once again, just in case you missed it. Eat the gravy after this, cause your head is a biscuit. Y'all biscuit head. That's what happens when you're down with the trudge, man. That's what happens when you're down with the trudge, man. That's what happens when you're down with the trudge, man. That's what happens when you're down with the trudge, man. Maybe some of y'all fellas can maybe think about taking a shower or something next time before you come up in here. Stank. Huh? Huh?
Okay, the ending was slightly adorable. Yeah, I don't know if it was that bad. I only ever watched it the one time because I don't like Tarantula, but PCP was okay. It had the stupid powered by the cheat visuals, which are generally a good thing. We had Biscuit Head references. We had the stupid creeping rusty meat from that one email. That was good. Could have been worse, but yeah, definitely not a favorite of mine. Yeah, I have no idea what the lyrics to that song were. Let's see. It's mired on the moor, swamped in the sludge, dying on the floor, down in the trudge. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Moving on. Next up we have a main page, which we'll look at for all of 2 seconds. Forgot about this one.
Dude!
Hey guys, wanna play some games?
Not with you, Creepazoid. Characters?
Character? You ain't got no character, Whitey! I'm out of here!
Okay, so I think that might be the only time we ever see the Beauregard puppet, because, like, there was the Easter egg in the original email where he showed up that was literally just a cantaloupe on the tip of a pencil. They actually made a puppet for this character that was never used for anything, which I find interesting.
I need those downloads on my desk by 5.
Going on my 7th coffee run. You want anything?
The store.
Who are you?
Well, I am the exact same.
The exact same as the best character.
Email.
Is it like an email pie of some kind, or maybe barf bags, all that good stuff?
Oh, Sharktooth Bubs, you are very inexplicable. I mean, I suppose it stands to reason they'd have a puppet main page eventually, and this did showcase it fairly well, so, alright. Gotta review absolutely everything, and be negative about everything. No. So here's Being Mean. This is email 199, and in my head, I always remember, like, the last 10 or so emails before number 200 being fairly weak. They've not been so bad, actually. I think I'm really just kind of giving this later material a harder time than I really should be. I don't know why, I just remember it not being that great. But this one is... I remember very little of it. Let's just go into it and then form an opinion.
I had to pay the doctor just to have this email removed. So smooth. Dear Strongback, I know you think being mean is fun, but I'm trying to teach my kids that that isn't right. Can you say something about being nice and point out why being mean isn't always the best choice? Thanks, nice dad. You're coming to me for nice lessons? You expect me to tell your wussy kids that being mean isn't the best choice? I wonder what other gems are in your sent mail outbox. Dear Hungry Shark, I'm trying to teach my wounded, bleeding sea lions that tearing other creatures apart is not the answer, and I immediately thought of you. Your pal, Nice Dad. There's probably one like, hey, 42-year-old online game-playing man-child that still lives with his ex-wife's parents? It's me, Nice Dad. The boys need a lesson about responsibility and personal hygiene. Got time to stop by tonight between Goblin Keep sieges? ND. The only time I know of when being mean isn't the best choice is when someone nearby is holding a really tall ice cream cone. Hey, wow, Homestar, that's a great same shirt you always wear you have on today.
Thanks, Strongman. Did you want some of mine?
Wow! Oh, wait. Being mean is the best choice there, too. Look, this is clearly not a job for me, Nice Dad. Translation, uncool dad. When it comes to teaching kids about behavior and choices and various other words from parenting books, there's only one place to
Appear
look
to
for
teen
answers.
choice behavior.
The Drama Club!
Listen up, class. Instead of watching me doze off for the last 10 minutes like we usually do, I've got a special treat for you all today. The Drama Club is going to perform a state-required skit about being nice so we can avoid losing our accreditation. Now, give it up for Coach Z's Nice Town Players!
You suck.
Oh, man, what a great party. I wonder what kid's house this is.
I wonder if he likes me. Will I make the team? I wish my parents would stop fighting.
Elf my cue!
Hey, pants pull-upper. Nice pulled-up pants.
I shouldn't laugh, but I want to fit in. Good one, head male cheerleader.
My parents' room is out of town in my car. Wanna go park out?
But what about that poor nerd?
Who cares about...
Okay, hold on. What was that line? My parents' room is in my car. Want to park out?
Car. Wanna go park out?
But what about that poor nerd?
Who cares about...
This is why being mean is not always the best choice.
Trap it. Now, being mean ain't the greatest
Oh,
choice.
no.
My name's Cody. And we've run out of time.
You suck. See how lame that was, Nice Dad? I'm sure your kids could learn all sorts of crap kicked out of them lessons from superbly acted dramatizations like that. But don't take it from me. Let's hear from our resident parenting expert, Hungry Shark. Sometimes the taste of blood in the water is just so sweet. Makes me wanna...
I'm gonna eat your kids.
Yeah, that one wasn't so bad. Let me get the last thing here.
Trap it.
Oh no.
Now, being mean ain't the greatest choice. My name's Coach Z and I likes to get moist. If you
I
don't
likes to
believe
get
me,
moist.
listen to my voice. I'll tell you why being nice is the greatest choice.
So, my first observation is the ridiculously long opening on this one. It was like a good third of the email, at least, was just spent kind of making fun of the sender and all that stuff with like the Hungry Shark and stuff. And yeah, I was surprised they didn't do the King of Town booing when they walked on stage here. That was definitely a missed opportunity. There was one other... Oh yeah, so this bit here about the... just the improv group, basically. I said earlier, I always kind of confused this one with Your Edge, because I kind of just lump them together mentally as, like, the... Like, Strong Bad is, like, too soft now and needs to, like, change or whatever, but this really wasn't about that. This was kind of a different subject. Funny thing about this, though, this improv group thing, not the last time we're going to be seeing a Strong Bad email about that, and however it is the last time we're going to be seeing one about that. because the other one only exists in a single video that was recorded with the hamster. So we'll get to that one when we get to it. It won't be for a while. But it's very obscure and very hard to see. So what do we got next? After this was the second SBCG4AP episode, and now we have lead-ins to Email 200, starting with Place Ya Bets.
Everybody just gonna feel sorry for you. I mean, I do. Please be seathead, delete heads. Now let's get right down to it. Email 200 wagers. Place your bets. Place your bets. The cheat's got $50. Says the lappy doesn't make it out of email 200 alive. Any takers? Any takers?
Bubble down!
Okay, hot money, big movers. Dan! We got a 20% chance that this email's gonna be from a guy named Dan. Who wants in? Anybody? Nobody? High action? Big numbers? No? Moving on. Homestar's got half a G on Strong Bad not making it out alive.
I don't know nothing about nothing.
Do any of you have even one iota that lives down the street from a clue as to what you're talking about?
Gambling?
Horses! Well, I can tell you right now, you're all way off. I got $50 that says you guys will continue to suck no matter what I do.
We'll just see about that, old buddy, old pal. We'll just see.
Homestar, are those just candles with the drawing of a clock taped to them?
Oh, sorry guys, I gotta catch this invisible secret elevator.
Just like in Bub's concession stand.
How much you wanna bet he stays down there all week?
Alright, so that was, remember how, like, we had the, like, Sbmail 150 thing with, like, the storyboards and, like, the coffee dripping down Coach Z's face? That was basically, like, this is the equivalent of that. But we also have an equivalent to the, like, fake email 100. If you, put in the URL, Sbmail 200, you get, this.
Oh, no you don't. The delete head started camping out for Speedmail 200 weeks ago. Back of the line. But there's really no one else here yet, so you can get right behind us. We're gonna play Name That Inconsistency later on if you want to join us. But don't even think about eating any of our sun chips. I packed those special.
Name That Inconsistency sounds like something I'd do. Did you make a mistake when typing the domain? Did you, Grandma? Yeah, sounds about right. Quit touching my stuff.
Oh, no, you
Oh,
don't.
it actually replays it. Anything else on this? Hold on, let me look at the page on this, just make sure. Oh. The Easter egg is click the try again button. Good. Okay, well, no point in putting it off any longer. Here is email 200. Let me get the page open for it, just to make sure I have the Easter eggs ready. Looks like there's none until the end, I don't think. But yep, this is Email Thunder. It's going to be the last one for a while. It's been a long time since I've seen this.
200 females, exhausting just to think about. How can we face 200 females? The thought of all those females makes me weak.
Please be seated. How about that Poopsmith, huh? Breaking his vow of silence to perform my 200th female intro song. I'm almost not totally disgusted. Yeah, I take that back. Okay, here we go. Dear Homestar, WTC, new paper, print me out a hard copy. I'll teach Homestar to steal my 200th email thunder. Wow.
A protected landmark with surprisingly clean restrooms.
Hey, home job. Some stupid girls that are probably really guys accidentally emailed me.
Strong Bad, how do you keep getting in here?
What? What are you talking about?
I'm in the middle of checking my email.
What do you mean, your email? I'm in the middle of checking my email.
You're not the only one around here that answers emails from fans with humorous results.
Since the crap when?
I don't know, since forever. Don't you remember? You're in a bunch of them. Like that old classic where they asked about burglars breaking into my house. If I act all sleepy and throw a bunch of cinnamon on my face, it's usually enough to throw them off. Poo, 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 poo. Hey, Strong Sad. Batman, what are you guys doing in my house?
What?
And you can forget when I accidentally took some of Strong Sad's pills. Long pants, Strong Man. Long pants. Everybody, longest pants. Long pants. And that one where I dressed up real good like Coach Z.
Hey, Strong Man, I think I ruined your fondue part.
My fondue part? Hang on. Shut face. Those were my emails, and you squeezed your way into them.
I'm glad you believe that, Strong Man. Anyways, let me see that email. Oh, come on. Another pillow fight? Haven't they seen email number 49?
What mail?
Email. You've got emails. I've got email.
Do you even have an email address?
Of course I do. Everybody knows it's DJ Mankiewicz at Homestar10.com.
There's a good chance my brain is about to explode right now.
Oh, come on, old-timer. It's not so bad. You want to help me check this email?
I'm not going to help you check your email. I'm going to help myself ruin your email. Hoo-yah! And help myself to your ice cream Sammys. Hoo-yah! I'll teach Homestar to retroactively steal my email thunder. To DJ Mankiewicz at HomestarRunner.com. Dear Homestar, I'm a big fan of your emails and was wondering, can you give us a tour of your nut in front of your computer? Seriously yours, Abdi. Send! Let's see, a few seconds for the DNS to resolve. Server, SMTP, now he's reading it, and ding! He's taken the bait! Hurrah!
Oh, and if you look to your left, you'll see historic not in front of my computer. A protected landmark with surprisingly clean restrooms.
Oh, hello, idiot-proof computer. You look a little thirsty. Time for some long overdue, allegedly citrus-flavored payback. How does that old adage go? Yes. Apply liberally. Hurrah! Whoa! Ha-ha! Hey, whose side are you on, anyway? The paper! You came back! Oops.
I like that song at the end. That's really good. I don't know. This, so I guess time to get, overly critical about this one again, except not really, because I do like it. So yeah, this one was, pretty clearly kind of meant to be the end of the email era, or at least the strong bad emails, because, we've got the hurry mails after this. There are a few of those. I get the feeling that they kind of stopped wanting to rely on these so much. They are the most popular part of the website, but it's good to be able to branch out and do some different stuff now and then. And I think this was a pretty good send-off. It made some good callbacks. This ending here is just a nice kind of like look over everything that it did, because you can mouse over some of the stuff in here and it'll show like the emails that introduced major things. I like how I say major things as we get Strong Bad Man, which isn't really that major of a thing. But, like, this isn't really either. But, it's like, there were a lot of spin-offs. Okay, wagon full of pancakes, sure. Some of these less important than others. But let's go ahead and look at the eggs here, and then I might go back and look at some of this.
Congratulations, Strong Bad, on your
200. The year 2008. I think it says that at the top of the screen, Larry.
Well, I didn't know that. Yeah, those two, all right.
Ooh, cool. How did you get to do that? USB, 4-pin, 8-pin, FireWire? Was it FireWire? I bet it was FireWire.
I bet it was FireWire. So yeah, the intro song was another They Might Be Giants song, and that was, is it John Linnell? Is that his name? Voicing the Poopsmith? Yeah, John Linnell. First time he's ever spoken, unless you count the like, ooh yeah, from the senior prom, and that one was debatable. We will hear from the Poopsmith one more time after this, I believe. And yeah, there's a couple more things to click. I'm looking through these. Where's,
Legend tells that every 200 females, the Poopsmith will break his vow of silence and croon anew.
Croon anew. Alright. Is that the only other one I can click? I think so. No, hold on. There's A from Strong, A in Bad, A in Emails, S in Emails. Okay, I missed one.
In his shocking 200th episode, Strong Bad turns the entire series on its ear. Will we ever see a 201? Is the reign of emails at hand? For the answers to these questions, be sure and not check out my blog. I haven't updated that thing in years.
I forgot they made a reference to the Strong Sides Lament blog. But yeah, let's take a look here. So, a couple people were mentioning this laptop. Yeah, this is like a... Let me find the actual description of this thing. An X01, an inexpensive model distributed as part of the One Laptop Per Child project, made available. Okay, so yeah, I think it was mostly for like people in like areas with a lot of poverty. It says it was made available to North American consumers in the give one get one offer. Okay, I knew it was some kind of weird, like, cheaply made, like, discount thing. I couldn't remember the details. But yeah, I like the idea of Homestar's email address being completely irrelevant. Like, basically just to make sure that nobody would have ever guessed it before this. And, yeah, that's definitely an aim. I feel like I should have more to say about this one, because, like, I feel stupid admitting this, but, like, the ending here with, like, the music kicking up and the old paper returning and everything and just the list of emails, like, it is kind of, like, I don't know, it actually gave me chills. I don't know why. It's a little stupid, but it's the end of an era. Like, this is a series that I have loved for a really long time. I keep talking smack about these later ones for some reason, but it's kind of cool just to relive that. And there's one more thing that came from this one. It's, let me see the part where Homestar reads the paper. Where is that? Here we go.
Another pillow fight? Haven't they seen email number 49?
Well, let's put that into the URL. Email 49.
Whoa, ladies, balls, take it easy. What do you think this is, email 24?
Well, let's put in email 24. That's it. That's all you get. Alright, so yeah, at this point, The fate of SBMails is unclear. Like, obviously now we're looking at it years later, so we kind of know what happened. But it definitely had the sense of finality there. There was like a little ... question mark at the end of the list of emails. So it's like, yeah, they might return to it, but it was, or I guess there's no question mark. But yeah, they clearly kind of wanted to try to do some different stuff, and I'm glad that they did. I kind of wish the emails actually would have stuck around longer, just seeing Homestar as the main character again after Strong Bad took over for so long. But yeah, they do come back, and I saw a comment in chat earlier that was just like, this would have been good as an actual finale instead of kind of like coming back a little bit and then petering out. I agree, but I also disagree, because some of the post 200 emails are actually like my favorite ones. As weird as that is to say, because I keep complaining about the quality of the later stuff, but I think when it stopped being like a weekly, like, mandatory thing to work on, and they only did one when they really wanted to, I think it really helped with the quality. So we'll get to those later on. I don't think we will get one until, let's see. Yeah, not until mid-2009. So let's try and finish up this year. So we get a couple more cool game, like, promo things. And next we get a costume commercial. As always, I do enjoy commercials, so let's see what we got here.
Introducing all new Homestar Runner Halloween costumes and products. Do not ask me to speak up again, because this is as loud as I'm going to get. If you don't like it, you can find someone.
Introducing all new Home Run Hitter Halloween costumes and products. Choose from all your favorites. Strong Bad, Homestar Runner, The Cheat. Each comes with its own authentic, cheap, costumish pullover.
Candy.
Oh, hello, neighborhood kid. Let's see who you're dressed as this year. Crappy plastic Bubs mask.
Yeah.
And a crappier plastic apron with a picture of Bubs on it that says Bubs on it.
Mm-hmm. Just like Bubs all the time wears. Picture of himself on himself.
Yeah, you're not getting any candy from me.
Thanks, Mrs. Janklo.
And for the ladies, don't forget the new authentic Marzipan costume. Oh, wait. Almost. There we go.
This is so offensive, but it's not really offensive anymore. I'll take 12.
Ooh, you dang right. And for the trick-or-treating impaired, check out Strong Sad's line of safety loser accessories.
Hey, that's not what I named.
Mom, not overprotective enough? Just add this discreet reflector to any costume and never worry about getting accidentally run down by Mancuso's older brother ever again. Side effects may include getting intentionally run down by Mancuso's older brother. Plagued by Halloween eggings? Fool 'em every time with this deluxe decoy poncho.
Light 'em up, the cheat! Oh, never mind. Looks like somebody already got it. With a bunch of fried eggs.
And last, for the kid with no friends who's staying at home to help Mom and Dad give out treats, here's a pair of sweatpants. It's really all we can do. Sorry. All new Homestars running Halloween customs and products. Only from...
All new Homestar Runner Halloween costumes and products. Only from Cheap Ass Free. I told him not to mess with me.
Man, this costume makes me look so much like myself, I'm surprised you recognize me.
Boy, I'll say, this Coach Z costume is spot on.
Coach, you never fail to disappoint. Yeah, this was a pretty good one. Not sure what's up with Mancuso's older brother. It's a little concerning. Like the freaking traffic horse. Is that what those things are called? Traffic horses? I never know what to call these things. Yeah, I don't really have much else to say about that. That was a pretty solid one. Well, we're in Halloween season, so we've got like 18 more of these to go. Let's see. Most in the Graveyard teaser. Now, I don't know if this is just crickets or if they actually say anything, so we gotta wait and find out. So I remember what a lot of these costumes are. I'm trying to see how many of them I can recognize.
Come on in here.
Okay, hold on. I have a comment to make about that one. I'm just waiting to see if anything else happens. Okay, I guess that was it. Anything to click on this one? Yeah, let me do that again. That's it. Yeah, that is the same yell. I thought so. Okay. Anyway, what we got in this one? Is there... Well, I'm sure there's text behind the shadows, at least. I'm just trying to see if there's any other eggs in this one. Nope. Okay. Yeah, if you decompile the thing, it just says no cigar. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and watch the actual thing then. This one is Most in the Graveyard. And then, as usual, look at all the costumes and stuff. Oh, that is the wrong tab. Well, I don't think they did that on purpose. That was probably a stock sound effect that they found.
Oh, man, you guys. Can't believe we actually came to the King of Town's crappy Halloween party.
You boys having a good time? Trying to catch a fountain yet?
This party sucks, old man. This is Halloween. Where's the decaying flesh? The rotting corpses? The stink of death? Not exactly what I was talking about.
Well, fine. If stinky dead people is all you want, why don't you go hang out in that 200-acre cemetery that's been behind my castle all this time?
What? We have a cemetery? This is awesome! How come nobody ever told me about this place?
You didn't know about this place? Man, if it weren't for the library, I'd spend...
We have a who cares?
Yeah, it still uses Dewey Decimal and everything. I hate it when you do that.
Come on, guys. Let's go find a suitable stiff to exhume and reanimate.
Oh, man, Bob, this is gonna be so great. First we'll hit Space Mountain, then over to Mr. Toad's, then Tom Sawyer's Island, and don't forget, we parked in the Goofy lot.
You think I should have told him about that carnivorous undead sheep that prowls the graveyard? I'm the Captain Caveman of the Graveyard Train. All right now, Marzipan, remember, we have to hold our breath in front of the dead. Ready? Go! Okay, never mind. Sorry, the dead.
This place is perfect for my intro to photography class. I've already hit the railroad tracks and an abandoned factory. This will complete the amateur trifecta.
Hang on, I think I got it.
Hey, look! Here's my great-great-grandpappy's cousin Harold. He discovered the bait and switch. Ooh, and this was his brother Mort. He invented no money down.
All your dead relatives are making me want to start one of them horrorcore rap groups. I could pull on a hockey mask and call myself Coach Ziegler Mortis.
Hey, man, show some respect.
Okay, Bob, now that I know we're not in a theme park, I'd say we try to find that green goblin. I heard that if you find him right at midnight, he'll spin all your Halloween candies into gold, instead of just doing that regular old two-bit dance. Hey, that's a great place to start looking. I wonder why they call it Snarling Hungry Sheep Hill.
I mean, look at some of these names. Jim Neelius Hogchigger? Hebby Screbby? Is there some secret period in history when hobos ruled the earth that I'm unaware of? Don't worry, Thwomp Man. We will. We just gotta find somebody with a cool name. Let's keep looking.
Almost. A little less slurk and a little more skulk.
Like this?
There we go. You're not showing up in these pictures. Strong sad. Is there something you need to tell me? Are you dead?
Whoa, maybe I am. I finally willed myself to death. This is great.
Hey, Bobs, check it out. You're not the only one with relatives here. My great good aunt is buried right under our feet.
Oh, you come over here and look at this. I want you to see my great-great-granduncle. He invented no payments till 2010.
Hi there.
Wait, hold on a sec. Are you telling me my uncle is your aunt?
Seems that way. Bubs, this is great news. This means we're brothers. I always knew it.
Or it means you're a liar. Besides, even if it were true, we'd only be 6th, 4th, 2nd, 5th cousins thrice removed.
Oh, phew. So your sister and I can...
Plutus? What is wrong with you dead people? I don't want a reanimated corpse named Plutus doing my bidding. Doesn't any dead body with a good name around here want to be reanimated with these jumper cables and pickled monkey fingers? Igor! I vote Igor!
All right, Pom Pom. It's almost midnight. Ready with the Halloween candy? Man, I can't wait to try a gold whatchamacallit. Gold... Oh yeah, Snickle. Ah! The cheats got rabies again.
What was that?
Oh my goodness.
Cheat, you got rabies again?
Oh, let's beat it, Poop Smith.
Yahoo's seriously, Pom Pom. I'm about to pee my pants. The Goblin! You saved us! Now are you gonna turn all 100 grand into 100 grand? But I thought at midnight you... Oh, man! Hooray! Extended dance remix of the Goblin song!
Whoa, check out that awesome dead undead sheep!
Some say it's an escaped laboratory test animal. They call it Subject X.
That's the coolest name I ever heard of! The sheep! Grab the jumper cables and... Hey, where'd the pickled monkey fingers go?
I don't know.
You said it, old buddy. Happy carousel of progress, Pom Pom. I mean, Halloween, Pom Pom.
Okay. I don't mean for this to be a recurring trend, but once again, I remembered this one being less good than it actually was. I don't know. There was a period where my brothers were going through watching all the Halloween cartoons, and I remembered this one not being that great, but no, that was pretty decent. So let's see which of these I recognize without actually mousing over them. So we got Strong Mad, Coach Z, Strong Bad, King, Poop Smith, Homestar, and I vaguely know who Homestar is, and I think that's it. So let's look at the obvious ones first, and by obvious I mean like the ones that I happen to know. So the Thwomp is the most obvious one, just Mario enemy. This is a character from Yo Gabba Gabba, which is a show that one or both of the brothers went on to work on later on. Let me check.
Garble, garble!
Terrible. Let's see. There might be an explanation on the costume page. Hold on. Yeah, Matt Chapman was writing, directing, and producing. Oh, at the same time that this was made. Okay. I thought that all happened during the hiatus. I didn't realize it was this early on. Okay. But yeah, it's a kid's show with, like, weird costumed things. If you've never seen it, it's bizarre. I can't say I recommend it. So yeah, here's the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, like, cover art, basically.
Hey, Strong Bad, What's the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything?
I don't know. I just saw this sassy planet on the cover of one of your stupid books and thought it looked cool.
Say it! Say it! Oh!
Why was he getting so excited there? Alright, anyway, Hello Kitty, pretty straightforward, but, why is he dressed up as this? Let's find out.
King of Town, would you like to justify your dressing up as Hello Kitty this year?
Sure! I dressed up as my favorite candy.
I'm pretty sure those were erasers.
Here's Dr. Zoidberg. Futurama is basically my favorite cartoon, so definitely appreciate this costume.
Good news, everyone! Turns out that wasn't ketchup in the ketchup fountain.
Alright. And Captain Caveman, I believe, is an old Hanna-Barbera character. Let me double check. Okay, no comments on that one. I don't know if it was Hanna-Barbera, but yeah, it was an old cartoon voiced by Mel Blanc. And apparently there was like a spin-off. Okay, hold on, let's see. The world's first superhero, assisted by the Teen Angels after they thawed him out of a block of ice. Okay, then. See, I was vaguely aware of the character. I didn't really know much about the original series, though. Okay, so let's see who all these other people are. So Strong Sad is... Let's see, Sam Kinison, stand-up comedian, breakthrough appearance in 9th Annual Young Comedian Special on HBO, appeared on Harley Hoover. Okay, I don't know any of that. Or Charlie Hoover. Don't know any of that stuff.
Dad. Nice Martha Kelly costume.
Alright, let's see. The cheat is... Character from the comic book series Scud the Disposable Assassin. Known for having an unlimited amount of storage space inside his body and unintelligible speech. So basically Rico from the Penguins of Madagascar, then. Okay. So I'm assuming Rico ripped that off. And someone mentioned... Okay, yeah, Pom-Pom's from the same thing. So Scud. Mass-produced robot assassins from the series. And okay. I don't know anything about that, but... Sure. So yeah, Yahoo Serious is...
Hey, Homestar, I really like your Carrot Top costume. I'm not Carrot Top, I'm Crocodile Dundee.
Australian film actor, director, score composer, and this is specifically from Young Einstein, apparently. I'm saying words that I don't know the meanings of, but I will say it for the sake of the peoples. The Junkyard Dog.
Grab them cakes! Ah, is that all you do?
Ooh, okay. That one went right over my head. Let's see. Junkyard Dog, ring name Sylvester Ritter, professional wrestler. And... yeah, he would wear the chain in matches, apparently. Okay. What else we got? Marzipan, as always, is a, just a musician, a male musician.
Ah, my little pride and joy. It's really starting to console me that you keep dressing up as dudes.
Yeah, Stevie Ray Vaughan. I know the name at least, I just don't know much about him. Blues rock guitarist. Okay. And is that everybody? I think that's everybody. No other eggs on this one? Doesn't look like it. Okay. And I guess I didn't really address in this one. Yeah, the first year they did this, they had the like Xenomorph, the alien, instead of Strong Bad, and now there's Predator. So yeah, they keep doing that. We never actually get to see what his costume is. Alright, what's up next? More Halloween stuff, probably? Yep. Fan Costumes 08.
Oh man, you guys remember that G Commando's Halloween special? Where Blue Laser Commander tried to trick-or-treat at Fort Knox so they'd give him all the gold? But when they got there, the receptionist just had like a bowl of Smarties on her desk. And he told her that he hated her face and her kitten sweater. Man, that guy's a born leader. Sadly, I have a feeling this kid actually had a lot of help from his parents with this costume. Like, they stayed up all night working on it, spent a lot of money, and hold this in front of your face was still the best they could do. A cold one drinking a cold one? That's cannibalism, man! Or at least, cold oneableism. Check it out, it's the Lady Dumples Golf Club team! Man, I seriously gotta start that fake university. It doesn't get any hotter than watching young co-eds beat the crap out of George Foreman grills with a 9-iron. Hey, everybody knows I'm the bee. What are you, some kind of cute baby? Oh, you are. Then carry on, coolest parents in the world. My name's Coach Z and I got a low crotch. My name's Homestar and I'm walking the spot. Everybody knows I'm the rapping man. Everybody knows I'm a painted trash can.
That was pretty good.
Ah, Chuz Palaroncini. Still living in the basement of his parents' basement. These people got the whole freaking neighborhood involved, and clearly entrusted the strongman costume to Patch's barf jacket, the local drifter.
Hey, this box is my house. I'm trying to get me a sandwich or something. What's a website?
Wait, why did you... But having the hard-hatted... Rebecca said the shirt is... I can't even think of anything to say about this conundrum. This counts as a Homestar costume. And speaking of... I taped my hat to the door. Can you explain to me how you went out trick-or-treating in this costume? I mean, did you take the whole door with you? That'd be pretty impressive, actually. That'd earn you a full snicker if you came to my house. Oh, an incredibly faithful Scantron costume? Nice work. This guy's the coolest loser I've never met.
The proportions were all wrong, and his chest plate didn't even have the power converter.
Why do I get the feeling you guys didn't really have to dress up to be sci-fi on D&D Greg? October 30th, 2008, 2 p.m. Dressed up as the king of town again today, and stood in front of the open fridge for a few hours. I don't think the medication is working. Hey, that's a pretty awesome Trogdor costume. Look at those corrugated V's. Burning at them brand new deck stairs, Troggy. Ah, no! I don't even want to know what's going on in this picture. Ah, no! I don't even want to know what's going on in this picture. Ah, Homestar wearing his Viking helmet and John Cleese. An age-old Halloween tradition in the Dorkelson household. What's up, eyeball chin? How many mailboxes did you run into on Halloween? Whoa, looks like bass-mouthed Homestar's about to eat himself a bunch of 3 in the afternoon trick-or-treaters. I think this guy might have eaten me and sweated my mask out onto his face. That's one way to dress up as Strongman for Halloween.
Oh, there's something else on this one? Okay, it's not doing anything.
I roasted my seeds in the oven with a little bit of cayenne pepper. Y'all pumpkin heads.
Apparently there's still a little bit more. According to the play bar. No, there's not. Okay. That was weird. It didn't even say there was an Easter egg there. I don't know how I actually activated that. Maybe it was just wait around. But anyway, pretty solid showing. I like the extremely questionable one about this. There was a comment in chat. It said, this was based on a weird dream the submitter had. Is that in reference to this one? I don't know. Alright, what do we got next? Dangeresque Puppet Squad, apparently. It's called Dangeresque PS1 in the URL. I guess just Puppet Squad 1. I don't... Yeah, no, they did other ones later, so never mind.
I just drank that. What's this?
Guess who just busted out of jail?
Szechuan Steve? The criminal mastermind behind stealing my curly fries one time? Let's go!
Dangerous. Puppet Squad. The Curly Fried Caper.
Broken windows. This must be the place.
These mean streets are tough. I'll handle the dumpsters. You take the piles of cardboard boxes. Break!
Stupid cardboard box! I hate you, stupid cardboard box! There he is.
Guys.
Hand over the curly fries, Szechuan Steve! Oh, I got you guys.
Nice catch, D-Man. I'll handle Szechuan Steve. Up.
Well, Dangerous 2, looks like we finally caught the guy responsible for one time stealing my curly fries.
Or did you?
I don't know why, but that made me laugh. Random ad. That was pretty good. I think I might have seen this once when it came out, and yeah, I liked the effects here. These are better than the stunts that were done in the other Dangerous movies, like shoving Strong Sad off a ladder into a shark pond or pie factory. The slow motion catching the fries was pretty good. And yeah, I think this is like better quality than most of the other puppet stuff on the site. It's decidedly a little bit less potato than usual. Are they custom made figures? I don't think so, because there's one of Homestar like running in front of some bushes. That might be what this was. They just like cut it away from the bush part. I don't know. It could be custom made. Not sure. All right. When do we do? Okay, so yeah, the Room Isode is coming up very shortly. Apparently, I thought it was the next thing, but nope. First we get Thanksgiving with Stinko Man for some reason. Here's 20Thanksty6.
Hey, Stinko Man, what do you think you're doing?
Go away. I'm doing something.
Yeah, but what is it you're doing?
Can't you see, my good man? I'm giving thanks.
Oh, because it looks like you're building a tractor.
Shows how much you know. Now watch me give thanks to these crops.
That's not how you give thanks.
Oh yeah, talking to me extraordinaire? If you're so smart, why don't you show me how to give thanks without the use of farm equipment?
Okay, Pan.
That's been a recurring trend today.
Watch me while I do work. Why, just today, I'm thankful for Pan's epiglottis.
Oh, now I get it. Like this. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell.
No. That's not it. I'm thankful for the cheat ball spinning profusely on my head.
Oh, yeah. Now I really got it. Like this.
That's not it either.
Say what?
People give thanks for things like favorite food, spiced bun, frozen bake, and all that.
Mano. Who would have thought that giving thanks was such a formidable challenge? Hey, wait. That's it.
Ooh, making small rocks float up off the ground!
I'm thankful that my hat is wearing a belt.
Great job, Stinko Man. You got the green crystal shard.
Will we ever find all the colors before the bad guy?
Be sure and tune in for tomorrow's exciting episode of Stinko Man and the Challenge of the Crystal Shard.
Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy!
Or maybe don't.
Well, that was an unusual one. So, few remarks on this one. I think this is the most animated we've seen 1UP. He's a lot more, like, just... He has, like, a lot more exaggerated reactions than usual this time. This thing reminds me of a Mr. Saturn. I don't think that's what they're going for, though. Frozen Bake is a good name for a thing. And, H. Mendez is apparently responsible for making anime. Who knew? Written by Beverly Sports Interviews Chimendez. I didn't realize they got married. The lore. It goes so deep. Animators, I cannot name all of them. One is Sarah. So I'm guessing the joke here is, like, it's a Japanese cartoon and it's an American holiday, so it's like they don't know what they're doing. I don't know. It's like, it vaguely reminds me of, there was, like, this 4Kids bumper, like, for Kids WB or whatever, that was just, like, a bunch of anime characters singing, like, a patriotic song for, like, the 4th of July, and it's like, that's really awkward that you're doing that. But, anyway, yeah, we are coming up on the end of the year here. I'll go ahead and actually save the Rumisode for the last thing of the day. There's just 3 more things before then.
Sports and practice. Sports and practice. Oh, hash potatoes. I'll never be the #1 pick.
Hold on! Introducing Coach Z's 110% hustle for sports instructional video.
I love this one. It's so dumb.
Hi, I'm Coach Z, and the makers of this commercial have asked me to speak in a more toned-down voice. As coach of world champion hustlers and tryharders, I've cram-packed these 19 VHS cassette tapes with all the secrets to step-by-step sports instructional videos.
Hustle for sports. The fundamentals, advanced techniques, training tips, and some lot more.
My butt-patented system will get the results your youngster needs to not get made fun of out on the field.
Hustle for sports.
This product is a product I endorse. On my hat.
Hustle for sports.
My whole deal's backed up by actual scientific findings and is rotating computer graphics, so you know it's legit.
Homestar Runner, you just won the sports. How you did that?
Well, we just brought our A game, you know. Everybody stepped it up out there. I think we stayed within ourselves and decided it would be a good strategy to try and score more points than our opponents within the allotted time. Thanks, Coach Z, the 110% hustle for sports instructional video.
Coach Z's 110% whatever machine. Only $59.95 plus shipping and handling, or free with proof of VCR hat.
Hustle for sports.
Man, why are they so good at making commercials?
This product is a product I endorse. On my hat.
Okay, this next thing, I wasn't even paying attention to the names when I said there was 3 things left. It might only be 2, because I don't know if this counts as a thing, but we'll look at it at least. This is Hooked on Decemberween. It's a collection of all of the Decemberween songs, basically. Okay, so there is one new one on here. So yeah, this is the Nick Man song. We got this one that was from the Decemberween short shorts. This was from the Decemberween in July. What is this one? I think this is just instrumental.
Star 106. Presents.
Okay.
I'm really sorry that I got you bad presents. You should probably try and return all those bad presents. You may be shocked to find how little you get for those bad presents. I got them at the dollar store. They were 50% off. I'm really sorry that I got you bad presents. I'm really sorry that I got you bad presents.
We're really sorry that you got us bad presents. We're really sorry that you got us bad presents. We're really sorry that you got us bad presents.
I'm really sorry. Woo. Hello, high note.
Okay, and then this is the old classic one from the best Decemberween ever. So let's see what this one is. So, Brain Krieg has been mentioned before. It was, I believe, in the heavy metal email where Strongbad's saying, like you gotta say all, like, you gotta just shout out, like, words starting with D-E, and it was like, dentist, jugga chigga wugga. I don't know if we've seen any more of Brain Krieg since then. They also do a Halloween song later on, but let's check this out.
If I don't get video games for Decemberween, I'm gonna spill the custard on the roof at Christmas night. My crazy Uncle Edgar over keep his eggnog spiked. Hang out behind the mall in a black trench coat. Hang out in front of the mall in a black trench coat. If I don't get video games for Decemberween, if I don't get video games for Decemberween. I'm talking about night vision road lord, lord of armor, tank driver, and sword song gold edition. If I don't get video games, let it rain. If I don't get video games, it's Decemberween. Sugar chugga wugga.
They got last place.
So, this is unrelated to anything, because I don't really have much to say about this one, but, video games spelled with no space. Yes or no? I've always felt that was weird. I always put a space in between. But, anyway, we got one less proper tune for the year, and then I'll go back and do the, Rumisode, and then we'll be done. So this is a Death-Defying Decemberween. I think this is a pretty good one to end on. I remember this being pretty good.
Hot Choco, everyone! Hope it's not too late. Choco, late, chocolate, huh?
What a cutter! A real ham!
More 50s!
Thanks, Strongbad. What a wonderful byproduct of your parole.
Whatever. That's not death-defying entertainment, Strongbad.
But I wasn't talking about Hot Choco.
That's right. This Decemberween, I, Homestar10.com, will attempt to sled down the steep deep.
The steep deep! No one's ever been brave/boneheaded enough to try and conquer that monster!
You'll break your face into an unrecognizable clump!
No way, dog. No way, Bubs. My face doesn't know the meaning of unrecognizable clump.
What about the rest of you?
I'll ask them later. Just mark your calendars. Pre-game starts at 12, kickoff set for 12:30. Death-Defying Entertainment!
We now return to Homestar Evans' Death-Defying Decemberween special.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you come in. Sure is cold out there. Would you like a cup of hot Jones?
Ooh. Hot what?
That's better. You know, nothing says Decemberween like Death-Defying Entertainment. That's why this Decemberween, I'm going to attempt to sled down the steep deep. I might could die. I wonder who that could be.
Well, Hey, Homestar, you didn't tell me you were having a holiday special over tonight?
Come on in, Bubs. Care to stick around for some soft focus and sparkle filters?
I'd love to.
Hey, Bubs. What's in the package?
Well, open it up.
Gee whiz, a brand new sledding board. Just what I needed for the steep deep.
And I pre-printed an epitaph on there so it can double as a gravestone in case you don't make it.
Gulp.
What a crockpot full of smaller crockpots. I should be the one sitting in a flimsy holiday-themed set on a soundstage promoting my upcoming daredevilry. Stupid conditions of my parole. Where do you think you're going? A previous engagement? Since when do you talk like that? This is very unsuspicious behavior for the cheat, which of course makes it very suspicious. As soon as I finish this cup of Hot Jones, I'm gonna find out what he's up to.
I would love to know what Hot Jones actually is.
That's good, Jones. What the crap?
I like the cheat. Now you're sure no one will see this buried here when I sled down? Thanks, man. I owe you big time for this one.
So, the cheat's helping Homestar to cheat, eh? I wonder what would happen without that mattress there. Oh, wait! Homestar would probably die. I gotta go move it. I was really wondering for a second there. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is! The man that's about to do a thing! Homestar Runner!
I'm not very good at speeches.
Good speech.
He made it!
I made it?
He made it?
The cheat? What happened to my mattress full of hammers, broken glass, and candy canes sucked down till they're all pointy?
Wait, that mattress was full of danger? Why did you want to land on something like that?
All right, Homestar, it's time to go to my parents' house for Decemberween brunch.
Oh, the joy and the glory. Because I safely made it down the steep deep, I get to spend another Decemberween with Mrs. Marzipan and her latest husband.
Seth is having some of his philosophy department colleagues over again this year.
Have fun, Homestar! Thanks for the death-defying entertainment! I gotta give Homestar credit. Using ridiculously elaborate schemes involving bone-curdling injuries to avoid spending time with family is the kind of Decemberween tradition I can get behind. Now work me over with this 2x4 before we have to go to Great Grandma's again. Ow!
Oh, brown sweater. It's like you read my mind. And my compliments to the set. The food was atrocious.
Lots of good stuff in that one. I love the cheesy sets and stuff. And yeah, I always kind of imagined... I imagine this as, like, heated up Cool Whip with, like, cinnamon in it. I don't... like. I know Hot Jones comes back later on, and then there's also Hot Pooey. I don't know if they ever explain what it actually is, though. I don't know if they ever actually explain what it actually is. I can talk, I promise. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and wrap this up with the Dangeresque Rimisode. Like I said, I've never actually played this one, so I'll have to figure out what I'm doing. It'll actually be like a real game.
Nobody do anything dangerous!
Oh, this quality. I didn't know it was in a style of this style. Alright, let's see, what are we doing? So it's like an escape game, okay. I'm on board with this.
Man, that warehouse was full of action and suspense.
I'm not gonna actually voice act it. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get the Chinese food. Let's talk to the Chinese food. I like how there's actually an option to do that. Okay, then. Hire a takeout stuck to safecracker. I see. Okay. I will just look at everything, I suppose. Did I get anything? No. Okay. I will do that for reasons unknown. Strongbad's mouth is really weird looking in this. It's like melting. Don't forget to find the happy coin, I'll try. Well, I got plenty of stuff to look at. When I play through the cool game for attractive people games, I'll have to decidedly not like look for every single line of dialogue. I like this art style. Okay. Is this Hot Jones? No, this is just coffee. There's going to be a second episode of this. There's only 2 screenshots. One strong bed in the street, one strong sad with a beard standing in a sewer. Interesting. I like that little awkward, stilted walk he did there. Okay. Alright, we're finally gonna start doing something in a minute here, I promise. Oh. Alright, the Swiss Blanco scenario. Unknown masked assailant detect victim at the Swiss Blanco hotel stealing documents, secrets, and notions. Left physical evidence at the scene. Vomit. Okay. Need photographic evidence. Need physical evidence that was left behind. That's a good reason why it's not solved. Okay, so we need photographic evidence of the attack. And then I'm guessing the physical evidence is probably going to be like the Chinese food. I'm not really looking at chat right now. I'll turn that back on. Okay, well, let's call the person to unstick the thing, I guess. I was expecting Bubs. I suppose that also works. It's like when I walk next to a wall, he freaks out. I like that. Alright, yep. Okay, so let's see. We gotta do something to fabricate evidence of an attack. I have the Chinese food. This is probably something I could use as blood. Did I look at the dusk yet? No. Oh. Interesting. Oh, that's why it's because I'm holding down a K, okay. I thought I had to hold it down, but no, this is like Peasant's Quest movement. Wait, did that say unsolved stamp? Snaps. High B. Alright, can we put that in the sweet and sour sauce? I guess just like this. Alright, that's one thing down. That's right, I need a combination. What character plays the chief? If it even is a character. Okay, I'm rapidly running out of things to try. Can we, Did you try the TV? I don't see one in here. Okay, let's see. Where am I? Oh, we're actually eating it. 170 points, jeez. I did not expect him to actually eat it. Why was that coffee bad? Just sitting out for too long? I know, eat the ashtray. Look out the window, I already did. I mean, that is probably a hint to something, but I don't know what yet. Ah, yes, okay. What? I am trying to figure it out on my own, but I don't necessarily mind getting hints. Okay, well that's 2 down. So we need photographic evidence. I don't have a camera. And, what was it again? Photographic evidence of the attack. It was masked assailant, attacked victim. Alright. Let's see. Stupid chairs in the way. I don't know why I would talk to the rug. Okay. Okay. I'm not quite seeing yet what I'm supposed to be doing here. Hold on, so like... I'm sorry, I keep looking at chat, and chat keeps telling me what to do, so I'm... Was that there before? Oh. Okay. Well, we got the camera now. The square is just the business card. We've already messed with that. Okay, so I need to take a photo probably of the karate guy kicking something. Let's see. Reopen the window. Really? That's gonna actually work, huh? I mean, I guess, kinda. Well, that's, all the stuff that I needed to do, I think. Let's turn the light back on. Here, have some puke. Do I just put it on the desk, or... I feel like I have everything I need at this point. Take this back, maybe. Yes. Did I freeze the game somehow? Okay, that's annoying. I'm guessing the game does not save. The game definitely does not save. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna play through it again, so let's just look at the ending, I suppose. Can I... Let's see. I could probably play through it again. It wouldn't take that long, but let's just not. Okay, place the 3 pieces of evidence into the thing. Place the... Yeah. See, I just had to put that in the file. I didn't realize that. Okay. So if you... Oh, if you miss, you go to prison and get a game over. Okay. And time gets rewound and you get another shot. So we missed that last little bit, and that was pretty much it. Wait, what about Isaac Hayes? Ah. When using the eyeball on... What eyeball? Where was there an eyeball? What? Oh, like looking... Okay. Yeah, you can... Never mind, I get what it means. Let's see. He go to jail, or did I? And then, yeah, it just goes back. Okay. Someone stuck a barracuda in my desk. So yeah, they don't buy it, but the game ends anyway. Dangeresque 4 divided by 2 equals 6. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Okay, well that's basically it. I know this is not exactly a thrilling thing to end on, but let's go ahead and wrap up the 2008 weeklies, just so that I don't have to worry about them later. And then I guess we're going to be done. So, again, the plan is basically just next week I'll be doing Homestar Ruiner and maybe Strong Baddie of the Free. I don't think one game is going to take me 4 hours, and that's usually my goal, is to make it at least 4 hours long. But we'll play it by ear, and then I'm basically just going to kind of go through those games until I'm done with all of them, and then we'll get back to the website stuff and go from there. So the scheduling on these next few is going to be a little weird, but yeah, let's see what we're doing here. I think we stopped at April. Just looking for... What is this?
Sweetness, sweetness, I was only joking.
Oh, right, that was the dampening, or the moistening, or whatever it was called. Oh, apparently there is a video of the ending. Let's just take a look at it anyway. Okay, that's the puking part. And we pretty much already read the ending anyway, but I figure we'll look at it. Yeah, it's almost as if we read this text already. I just kind of wanted to see what the graphics of it looked like.
Looks like I'm gonna have to jump!
I love the bit crush sound. Yeah, that was a pretty decently put together game. It is a shame they only did one of these. Oh, there's some questionable thumbnails. Okay, so let's see, what do we got? Not a whole lot of unique stuff.
And I'm like, you just jingled a bunch of jangle in my face and called it magic. You bet, small girl. How about I hit you on the slant?
Yeah, I know, I'm not using the, I like, would go out of my way to usually watch stuff incognito just so I didn't get, like, stuff in my history showing, but it's not a big deal. What's this one?
We are just talking about Bubs with a piece of paper stapled to his face, right?
Oh, you know him. Oh, everybody knows how to talk like Bubs.
Apparently that was from one of the games.
Trying to sound like Homestar, too.
I'll do it. Sounds like a moth coming out.
Oh, Steven, I think this may finally be it, you guys. After 200 emails, I'm finally gonna get to make out with the dear Homestar.
You stay away from my sister.
Ah, what's the use? Forget this reanimating crap. To cheat? Why don't you do some of your regular animating crap?
That was a good line. They should have kept that one. Oh, good. I can listen to the Trudge Mank song. Okay, guess that's it for 08. We already looked at like half the year, so yeah, it's not going to take too long to get through these. Toga Yoga Bub's Mosaic. But why? Why, though? Oh, good. Okay. I missed a Bubs quote. Well, you know, I think we might just have to deal with missing that one for all of 2 seconds until I go back and look at it anyway. Okay, what was it? Oh, this is... okay.
Yes, shaved, in quotes, like there's a bite taken out of it. There isn't. There is one. It's a real bite taken out of it, Homestar. I ate it.
Okay. I'm kind of glad that we went back. That was a good one. Clay Zombie Army. Maybe with Bubs, he's looking a little suspect. Apparently we can just submit pictures of things that look vaguely like Trogdor, and that'll count. Oh no. Well, it's not one of these streams until someone comes into chat and makes a comment about how I'm still streaming. Like, yes, these tend to go for a while. I like how it says the obscure ones, and yet Trogdor is one of the ones in there. Okay, this is amazing. Did somebody actually use that for a wedding cake? Oh yeah. I think this was a thing that existed. I remember seeing this video quite a while back. Pretty cool. I've never played this game, so I don't know too much about its limitations. Oh, good, Marshy. Everyone's favorite. Pretty neat. The cheat on cell phone. There's from Nuts and Bolts. It's the chainsaw car from, yeah, the cereal box. Once again, a very obscure thing. I have to imagine a lot of the stuff that they get sent, they're like, okay, wait, how does this relate to our website? There's a fan costume that does that eventually. I gotta admit, that's actually one of the reasons I'm trying to keep up with the sketchbook stuff so much, because I want to make sure that we've actually seen the original before it pops up in the fan costume commentaries. It's of the most important fiscal report. I get the feeling that they just find the word fiscal to be inherently funny, and I kind of agree. Also, this is... oh. It's concerning. I'm pretty sure this has nothing to do with anything. What the crap is going on? Ah, yes, here we go. Yeah, this is the one that eventually shows up as a costume. Alright, now that we've seen that, we don't have to worry about it anymore. Ugh. They refer to it as a hideous pile. Let me keep that in mind for a second here. I love these drawings. They're so stupid. And yeah, it's just random chicken barfing up a plug. Totally should have gone with that one. What did it say? A hideous pile strong about it. again, just going on the, like, going off of the fact that the wiki has a page on literally everything. I like how there's one on the word pile. There's also one about style, type, LLC, comma, comma, period. Wait, yeah. Featuring oneself. Okay, it would help if I spelled words. What else we got? Yeah, the letter G. 1984. Type properly, please. Category, years. Why do these pages exist? Yeah, there's Poker Night. People were asking about this one. Joel has this, I'm pretty sure, so I could potentially try this out. It won't be coming up for a while, so I haven't really worried about it too much yet. But yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for today. Oh good, a whole page about portmanteaus. So yeah, I've already discussed my plans. I'm going to go through all of the Telltale games. That's going to take a while. I don't think it's going to be 5 whole streams to get through them, but at least 3. And when we get back, it's going to be kind of downhill from there, because there's still good material, but it definitely slows down a bit. Just to show my spreadsheet yet again. So, like, here's the length of the years. Like, starting 2002, they started making stuff quite a bit, so it's like, there's a lot of them for all these years, especially when they have, like, DVDs and stuff. Like, looking at the progress bar here, we just finished with 08. So, here's 2009. There's a pretty decent amount of stuff in this year. And then here's 2010. And then there's one thing from 2013, which is a public appearance and not really a cartoon. Then here's 14. And then, yeah, it kind of, like, they got back into things around here, but it's still relatively little, so it won't take too long to get through those later years. But I do hope to get through it by the end of the year, though. And I will see you next week for Homestar Ruiner. Don't die.